Good morning, Sanbonani Dumelan, Absheni Molweni. This is the T Kasi Business Workshop. We're coming to you live this morning from Cape Town, the Western Cape, Khayelitsha, which means a new home. T, a home for entrepreneurs. We've got entrepreneurs coming in. We're talking about dealing with failure and rejections. And we're just going to find out who are people, what do they do, what do their businesses do, and what are they looking forward to. I've got our first person, Putwam. What's also Putwam? Sawubona Putwam njani?
Siyaphila njani?
Ngiyaphila igama lakho?
Maru.
Maru business yakho yenzani Putwam?
We're basically doing fabric branding mostly.
Doing fabric branding, and what are you looking forward to today?
Basically, how do we deal with rejections, because we've basically had a startup and it sort of failed, so we want to continue doing it again.
Siyabonga kakhulu Putwam. You're going to learn a lot. Enjoy the workshop today. So this is Maru coming through and saying they're doing fabric, but they're rejection now, but they don't know how to deal with it. They don't know how to deal with failure, and at the right place, because this is the T Kasi Business Workshop. I got hand by one. That's why we always say, come with the person. He's with his brother. Zogala quickly Putwam. Zogala fasti. Zogala fasti. Ikama Putwam.
I'm Fezile Prayam.
Ufezile, what are you looking forward to today, my brother?
I'm looking forward today because since I'm starting a business, I also need to see ins and outs in terms of PE levels, and also how to get more funding prior to go forward. Because even our business, we can't sustain in terms of funding and stuff, but we're still busy taking out from our pocket, and also we take it as a side hustle. But now we see the business is starting to grow.
The business is starting to grow. So it's at the right place. We are teaching entrepreneurs how to grow their businesses, but more importantly, how to deal with failure and rejection. We've got one more incredible lady who's joining us. Siswam, come and join us very quickly. Sawona Siswam Munjani?
I'm good, how are you?
I'm very well, thanks. Kamalak, and what does your business do?
I'm Mokhadi Mutaub. I'm actually a stakeholder for T. I'm from the Triple B Commission. It's a state-owned organization that helps entities, small entrepreneurs on how to comply with BEE, how to work with government. Not only should we own our businesses, but we should control them. We should manage them and know the daily basis of the company. We should know how to grow inside the company. That's what we do. We guide entrepreneurs, small businesses on how to comply and also work with government.
Comply. I'll comply. I'll comply. Now they're here, the commission, to come and help you comply. Please do stay tuned in. Do stream us online. We're about to begin our program in the next 2 minutes. Danko.
Greetings, my name is Mbawula Chat for short. I am the CEO and founder of Laser by Enhle. Laser Designs by Enhle manufactures items that you can use. I believe we are an innovative business which helps businesses see the creative side of things. We also deal with weddings and ceremonies, so with regards to invitations, we help you with making them. If you want to do awards, we help you with that. We help with signage. We try to make it more colorful, adding a little bit of green here. And then what we do is we help with tags. You put on your jeans, your shirts, just to personalize it and make it custom. So I'm not available on the socials, but you can reach me on 066 176 7533. I am available on WhatsApp. My name is Enhle and I am a township entrepreneur.
Hi everyone, my name is Khayelitsha Shezi. I'm here to introduce my business. The name of the company is Cocaine Car Care Products. So basically, what do we do in this cocaine business? I know a lot of people think it's about pushing drugs and stuff, basically, which is not. We chose the name for a different type of thing. So, business lidayisa insipho zowashimoto, lidayisa ama-perfume washimoto, lidayisa polish, your car care products basically. or dashboard silicone, we manufacture our own stuff. Siyayimixela izinto, siyayihlanganisela izinto, nama-perfume, siyayihlanganisela, even i-branding siyazenzela. So basically, ibhizinisi saliqalela ukuthi emalokishini abantu abanama-car wash abakwazi ukuthi izinto bayithole ngokushesha. Like let's say mhlawumbe besephelelwe insipho umuntu yokwasha imoto and sekuyintambama and sekufuneka agibele yabo, kodwa ngoba sesifikile thina nento kanje sizokwazi ukuthi siyithole kuthina. Yeah, nalabantu sasenzele nalabantu abangathandi-ke futhi, especially those people who don't want to go ema-car wash. Khona abantu abathanda ukuyiwashela bona imoto, like umuntu eyithandela nje uyiwashela yena imoto engayisi e-car wash. So kahle kahle thina siletha ama-products kulabo bantu abakanjalo. So basically I started the business just after COVID, so I wanted some extra cash. So I thought ukuthi engayenza engiyithandayo because imoto ngiyayithanda, umuntu wemoto vele yabo. And I thought ukuthi why not ukuthi ngingagxili kwi-business lama-car care products, because
All right, thank you so much. 1, 2. One, two. Ask them, are you ready? Ngathi lo muntu lo phambi kwakho akekho ready nje. Come ready. So I need both hands. Hands here. We ready, right? Ngathi yasechiwe. Bayakusecha. So it's 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hashtag. Hashtag together. Bekeli big. Right? But we can't start until the roof is up. We can't start until the roof is up. Let me see. Hands. Both hands up. All right. Let's go. 1 in. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Hashtag. Ay, Khayelitsha, man. Ngatabanye basalele, man. Join us for the together, for the beke, for the vigi. Hands. We're doing it together. Let's kickstart our program with energy. Why encounter ngata nfuna count? 10, 9. I'm gonna get the energy up in this room. Hands. We're ready. Hands. Khayelitsha, let's go. 1 in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hashtag join us for tea. Hashtag together. Okay. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. No. Up. Khayelitsha, up. You have to set the right tone. Join us for tea, together, beke, libeke. So we're going to do it one more time, then we're kickstarting our program. Are we together? But I need more energy. It looks like some of you left your energy here yesterday. Now you are here again. Hands. And you're counting with me. We're doing it once. And then we're starting the program. Are we together? Hands. And I'm getting a lot of energy on my right-hand side, but la kule middle, Uncle Shaw. Hands. Are we ready? As loud as we can. Khayelitsha, let's go. Let's lift the roof up. Energy. Because the E in entrepreneurship stands for energy. So if you ain't got the energy as an entrepreneur, you ain't going to make it. Energy. People feed off your energy. Hands. Khayelitsha, let's go. And in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hashtag join us for tea. Hashtag together. Bekeli beg. One more time. Hashtag join us for tea. Hashtag together. Bekeli beg. Hashtag join us for tea. Khayelitsha, Shaileni Zanda. Ishapeleng Mato. Come on. Keep tapping, Khayelitsha. Yeah, okay. All right. As I said to you, thank you so much for joining us. It's very cold. Gaband. But uvugile, you are here with us this morning. You've showed up. I think you need to give yourselves a round of applause. Come on. Let's keep clapping. And better nizanda. Let's keep going, Khayelitsha. Let's keep going. Ndabulela. Ladies and gentlemen, current and future millionaires in the building. Say that's me. Anyazu yakolota, but just say I receive. Hey, we are kolota. Current and future billionaires in the building, Molweni. Current and future job creators, the backbone of the South African economy, Molweni. Yes, I'm talking to you, current and future breadwinners, job creators, Molweni. I'm talking to you. A very, very warm welcome to every single one of you. Thank you so much for joining us. You are at the Tea Township Entrepreneurs Alliance Kasi Business Workshop. We have kicked off season 3 of our national roadshow of the Kasi Business Workshop, powered by the bank that makes you see money differently, and that is NetBank. So this year we're celebrating 10 years. That's why we're counting from 10. So it's 10 years of impacting township entrepreneurs. And cheers to 10 more years. Thank you so much for joining us on our journey. My name is Busiso Joshua Mulimi. I'm an entrepreneur myself, a township entrepreneur. I teach and I coach individuals on how to speak confidently with confidence, persuasion, and clarity. And today I'm going to be your MC. So you can sit back, can relax, and enjoy. So we are streaming online. I want to say a big, big welcome to our online audience. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Please tell us where you are tuning in from. I was sharing a Kaslako. Drop the location. Which Kasi are you from? Which township are you from? And what are you looking forward to today? They are not with us here, but they are with us in the spirit. Let's give them a FOMO. Who knows what FOMO is? What's FOMO? FOMO says fear of missing out. But Pegile, they are online. Ah, shame. Yes, we're coming to a township. Let's give our online audience a round of applause. Especially Nizanda. So once again, online audience, do stay tuned in. Do tell us where you're tuning in from. Do tell us the township where you're tuning in from and what you are looking forward to today. So, Khayelitsha is a new home. Angit? A home. As entrepreneurs, we need a home. Because all entrepreneurs, siyazi sonke la ekhanda sithathe kahle. Because ezinye izinto esifuna ukuzenza abantu abasi-understand, angithi? And a lot of you said that you are here for the first time. So if you are here for the first time, I want to say to you, welcome to your new home, Township Entrepreneurs Alliance. You are welcome. Every single one of you, you're welcome. Anytime, anywhere, any township, you are now part of the family. So, our theme for this workshop is dealing with failure and rejection. It's tough. Can I see by show of hands those of you who have been rejected before? Can I see by show of hands those of you who have faced failure before? And sometimes we don't know how to deal with it, angit? Yes, sometimes as a township entrepreneur, no go to face failure. Mawuqala uthi ay ithinge lapha ku milk restaurant, awuthi ngiyobamba nyane ezibhanda ezi6, kuthi ngipolisi ikhanda angithi. And then uyazi ukuthi that's not the way to go about it, right? So, we've got experts in the house who are going to share with us their stories, their journeys. When you face failure, when you face rejection, how do you deal with it? And we've made sure ukuthi labantu laba esibalethayo apha phambili are township entrepreneurs like me and you, locals. Nyababona every day, and it's better to hear it from someone ombonayo every day to understand their journey, because they understand your struggles. So that's our theme for today: dealing with failure and rejections. So this is what you can look forward to today. There's going to be a masterclass. We've got our exhibitors downstairs. I think we've got 15 of them downstairs. They've got their NetBank pocket poses, so you can go and buy from them. Thank you so much to our exhibitors for joining us. And then we've also got the ultimate Kasi pitching challenge. So someone today, La Guinea, one of our 6 finalists, is going to walk away with the grand prize of not 10, not 20, not 30, not 40, not 45, but 50,000 rand. It's a blend of cash. It's 50,000 rand. It's a blend of cash. It's got some business support because we don't want you to appear on that other show. Here's my story. But we tata up. I went to a workshop lately and I prepared manje so yabo. So that's what we're looking forward to today. Yeah, you don't want to. You don't want to. I'm going to introduce our first speaker for the day. A couple of house rules before we start. Please make sure that your phones are on silent. Please make sure that your phones are on silent. We are live streaming. Even those of you who are online, make sure that your phones are on silent so that you don't disturb us. All right, and then the bathrooms are downstairs on the second floor. If you've got any other questions with regards to the bathrooms, exit, etc., we've got our ushers who are going to assist us. They're at the back. My brother, please raise your hand. Ngicela uphakamise izandla. Omunye is on my right-hand side. The other usher. Nangumchita lapho emuva naye at the back. So these are the gentlemen that you can ask to assist you and show you where the bathrooms are. All right. And then, can I see by a show of hands, those of you who love prizes? You love a prize. Uthandi prize. Not the prize yokuthenga. You love a prize. You love a t-shirt. You love a gift. Let me say gift. Show of hands, those of you who love gifts. So at T, we've got the spirit of Oprah. We give. But in order to give, we need you to interact with us on our social media. The first hashtag is... Come on, Khayelitsha, Nginizwa energy. The first hashtag is? The second hashtag is? Hashtag join us for tea. Hashtag together bekele beke. Nyancela, siyancela. As you share online what's happening, maybe you're listening to a speaker, according to Aishoyo, it resonates with you. Share it on our social media platforms. Tag us and use those two hashtags. I've got a lot of prizes to give away today. So you don't want to miss out. You don't want the FOMO. All right, and then I'm going to introduce our first speaker. But there's one thing about tea. Angithi, every organization, every institution, every business has a culture. Nagin endlini, you've got a culture. So we also have a culture. And one of our values at tea is energy. Whoever comes on stage, for some of them it's their first time, bathukile, we show them love. We show them energy. So let's try this out. I'm going to introduce our first speaker, who is a tea representative. He's been with us since 2015, 2025 now. So we started with him, and he's going to share with you what tea is about and give you an overview. Sbuda? Fast Sbuda. Okay, Sbuda. Sbuda, nkalumedan. So no, Usbuda is going to make a grand entrance to come on stage. But Usbuda doesn't start to speak unless you give him the energy that tea's about. Are we together? Khayelitsha, are we together? Angenizwa, Khayelitsha, are we together? Let's put our hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for the one and only Spusiso Chauke! Come on, Khayelitsha, let's go!
Thank you. I feel special. Thank you so much. I feel very special. Thank you so much, Mr. MC. Joshua Mulimi, a big thank you there. My name is Spusiso Chauke, not Joshua. And not Mulimi either. A big thank you to everybody that's tuned in online. A big thank you to everyone that's joined us today. I'd like to paint a bit of picture of where we are, who we are, and how we started these sessions for everybody to join us and make sure that they get the nuggets that we share with everyone. So yeah, we started back in 2015, and this year marks a good 10 years doing entrepreneurship work with the entrepreneurs. And we've directly supported over 80,000 plus entrepreneurs. And through these workshops, we actually, NetBank has allowed us to travel at least 40 townships. A big thank you to NetBank, our headline sponsor. And so through these workshops, we have been able to award 50,000 plus of technical funding to entrepreneurs, brave entrepreneurs. These are entrepreneurs like you and I. Well, I'm not an entrepreneur, but I'm an aspiring entrepreneur. But it is possible. 50,000 plus of technical funding to entrepreneurs that participating through our pitching competitions, pitching clinics. A big shout out to the pitchers today that are going to be pitching today. It is possible. And so yeah, a big thank you to everyone that's joined us. We've got our exhibitors that are showcasing their products today, and they're also partnered by NetBank. If you don't have anything to spend to them, you can just take pictures of their products, post them on social media. We can do the reshare on our ending part of things. And without taking too much of time, my time slot is 3 minutes. I think I'll just end it here. Thank you so much to everybody. A big thank you to everybody who's joined us online as well. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. That was Spusiso Chauke. Started with us in 2015. 10 years later, we're still together. And one of the reasons why we started was because we understand that as an entrepreneur, this journey is lonely. There are people that don't understand what you're trying to do. So we said, let's come together. Let's create a community. Let's learn from each other. But most importantly, let's learn from people who are in the township that look like me and you, who are going through what you're going through. And we said, Khayelitsha, you called, we are here today. So that is T for you. Follow us on social media to find out more about the work that we do. And to our online guests as well. I'm seeing familiar faces in the audience. So these are people who came the last time we were here, who are part of the family. Siyabonga kakhulu. Thank you for your love, my brother. I see you. Thank you for your support, the work that you keep on sharing. Enkosi. Siyabonga kakhulu, kakhulu. Online audience as well. If you're watching, you've been part of the family. Tell us, when was the first time you attended a tea workshop? We're celebrating 10 years, and I think we're going to shoot a documentary. Hey, but we started anyway. And 10 years later, we are still going with your love and with your support. So we thank you, we appreciate you, we love you, and please continue to support us on our journey. Next up, please can you watch the screen? We have a video from Khayelitsha Thomas, Managing Executive for Retail and Business Banking at NetBank. Mr. Khayelitsha Thomas, Managing Executive for Retail and Business Banking at NetBank. So please watch the screen.
Hi, good afternoon. My name is Khayelitsha Thomas. I'm the Managing Executive of Retail and Business Banking at NetBank. Why is it important for us to support small businesses, small and micro enterprises? Simple. They are the engine that drives economic growth. If you think about the situation we are in South Africa, where we haven't been able to generate GDP growth of more than 1.2% per annum over an extended period of time, a period that stretches more than 10 years now, where's the growth going to come from? The kind of growth that creates jobs, that generates economic activity, that drives tax collection. For us to invest in the things that the government needs to invest in, it's going to come from small businesses being born, being nurtured, being grown, being scaled, and hopefully they become big businesses that can operate at massive scale one day and even operate in international markets. So in many ways, our reason for supporting small business is our belief that the engine of economic growth is the nurturing and growth and partnering with businesses of this nature.
Thank you so much. Please can we put our hands together for NetBank and Mr. Khayelitsha Thomas, the Managing Executive for Retail and Business Banking at NetBank. Come on, Aspashayile Nizanda. Incredible work that they're doing. Thank you for partnering with us on our journey. To our online audience, continue to share where you're tuning in from. I know that we are not alone. We've got township entrepreneurs from ETMB, Sabanye, from Ekatlohong, Abanye, from Tzaneen, Abanye, from the Northern Cape. So we are all together in this mission. All right. So now we are heading over to our pitching challenge, right? The reason why I keep mentioning where people are tuning in from is because we've got hundreds and hundreds of township entrepreneurs from not just South Africa, but from Africa as well and other countries who are watching it online. So this is an opportunity for you. Yes, we may be in a township, but you've been exposed to a global audience. So take this opportunity and make the most out of it. We're going to head over now to the Kasi Pitching Challenge. But before we get there, please make sure that you've got a piece of paper, a pen, and something to write on. We're going to do a clinic, a pitching clinic. This is the Kasi Pitching Clinic. Can I see by show of hands? And I'll show you why, and I'll tell you why, rather, why it's important for us to do this. Let me see by show of hands. Those of you who once got an opportunity, ukuthi utshela abantu ngebusiness yakho, watatazela. Ithi ngibona izandla. Bongazi ukuthi uthini. Can I see? Because in your head, this business, you know how it looks, angithi. Like mawuhleli lapho uyibhekile, this is my business. Mangithi, tell me about your business. Nayi stage. Hey, I want nike nje enye chance apha man ngicinga ngicabange kahle ukuthi hey. So We don't want to just give you the platform without preparing you for the platform. Are you with me? We don't want to give you the platform without preparing you for the platform. The opportunity is going to come for you to pitch your business, to tell people about your business. And kwesinye isikhathi, you are losing out on sales and opportunities because you can't pitch your business. Are you with me? Kwesinye isikhathi, you don't know what to say. Awazi ukuthi uzothini. Ha umuntu sakayaqala sakasinike inamba yakhe, asazi ukuthi uyenzani mase. So, there are 4 questions that your pitch needs to answer. Please write these 4 questions down. Noma uhlele eTexini, umuntu ahleli phambi kwakho la ukhuluma nami tshela ngebusiness yakho. You are pitching your business. Are you with me? So, there's an opportunity. Online audience, please write these questions as well. Write these questions down. Here's your opportunity as well to pitch your business. You don't know who is watching. Yes, we are in the township, but we are global. Question number 1. This is a question that your pitch has to answer. What problem are you solving? What service are you providing? You're in business to solve a problem. So what problem are you solving? What service are you providing? Ngena straight endabeni ungaloku uyalena lena le hayi igama lami what I'm part of this company. This is the problem that we are solving. Question number 1. Are we together? What problem are you solving? What service are you providing? Simply put, wenza ntoni? What does your business do? Right? And keep it short. Short. Kwesinye isikhathi your business is doing many things. You are in catering, and then you are in manufacturing, then you are doing this. What do you want us to know you for? What does your business do, Altiam? Can you tell me what your business does in a sentence? In a sentence, what does your business do? Question number 2. What is your unique selling point? What is called a USP? So what sets you apart? Because you and I both know you are not the only one that is doing what you're doing. Right? We've got competitors, right? Hello, Khayelitsha, we've got competitors, right? Yebo siyathandana, yebo siyahleka kumnandi entrepreneurs, but we are in competition, right? So what's that thing that sets you apart? That makes you different? That gives you the advantage? Is it your price? Is it your location? What is it? Tell us about it. And always remember, just because your prices are low doesn't mean we're going to buy from you. Are we together? Question number 3. What's your story? Why did you start? What's the vision? I remember we're in the Northern Cape and I said to these entrepreneurs, I'm not big into sneakers, you know. I don't like sneakers really. I don't really wear sneakers. But there's a brand, and it's a local brand, and it's a township brand. I love Batu not because of their shoes. I love it because I love their story and what they stand for. Because people aren't going to really buy your product because but they're touched by your story and what you stand for. And that's what we need to know. Tell us, what's your story? Why did you start? What's the vision? We are happy. Where do you see yourself? In 5 years or in 10 years' time? Question number 4. What do you need? Ushota ngani? Is it cash? Is it cash? It's always cash, ne? You know what I've realized, having done these national road shows along with NetBank, is that a lot of us don't need cash. We just need access to market. They need cash yalandela. Access to market means clients. Clients means sales, which means cash flow. Then business runs on cash. One of my mentors always says that sales is the lifeline of every single business. No sales, no business. Sometimes you just don't even need all of these things. You just need mentorship. Yeah, no, we're running this business. We need 100,000 rand. Yeah, we're going to do this thing. Okay, what are you going to use it for? No, it's for a machine. Machine not going to 50,000. Manje le 50,000 yapi. So if you're going to say that you need cash, you need to be very clear to say, I need X amount of money. I'm going to use it for this, and for this. Cash. Cash raised from customers. So you must be very clear. Very clear. Those are the 4 questions, right? Question number 1 was? Anginizwa Khayelitsha, come on. Question number 1 was? What problem are you solving, right? Question number 2. Angithi, what problem are you solving and what service are you providing in question A1? Okay? Question number 2 was? What sets you apart? Angit? Let's say it all together. What sets you apart? The question yesterday was? What's your story? Question number 4 was? What do you need? What do you need? Khayelitsha, can I give you the last one? Khayelitsha, can I give you the last one? I can't hear you. Khayelitsha, can I give you the last one? The last question is, how do you make money? You are in business to make money. I know sifuna ukusiza umphakathi. Yebo siyezwa ukuthi ufuna ukusiza umphakathi. But how do you make money? How do you make your money? Are we together? How do you make your money? So you've got the 5 questions there. Do you see what we've done? We've prepared you. Sinige is structure. So you don't even need to carry these questions with you. My name is what. This is the problem that we're providing, or rather this is the problem that we're solving. These are the services that we're providing. This is what sets us apart, and this is our story. This is what we need, this is our vision, and this is how we make money. Can we connect? Because it is better to be prepared and not have the opportunity than to have the opportunity and not be prepared. And kwesinye isikhathi awukho ready, you're not prepared. So you have to make sure that you're prepared. You have to make sure that you're prepared. So our theme is around dealing with failure and rejection. Right? You come up on stage, you pitch, and then you get rejected. Right? So when you get rejected, one of the things that you need to do, and one of the strategies to overcome the rejection and to overcome the failure, and I've learned this, is to ask for feedback. Because if you don't ask for feedback, uzoyiphinda lento le uyenze last time. Back reject the 40. And then you go back reject the 40. Ask for feedback. Ask for feedback. Where do I improve? How do I get better? Yes, your pitch failed. Maybe you come up on stage, you watch again, you record yourself, you record and you prepare. Because then when you ask for feedback, the rejection becomes direction. Where do I improve? How do I get better? How do I get better? How do I get better? When is the next opportunity for me to pitch? Every day you are pitching. Every day you are pitching. And you realize that the more you pitch, the more you start to find other information about your business. Because people start to ask you, no, but you said this. Do you see what? They're helping you beyond your business. Are we together? Are we together? Okay. Was that helpful? Was that helpful? Okay. And I'll bump into some of you, maybe at the airport or in another township. So, workshop. Pitch as here. 4 questions. Let's go. But always have them at the back of your mind so that when the opportunity comes, you don't miss it. Are we together? Fantastic. Online audience, as I said, this is your opportunity as well to pitch your business. Yes, we are in the township, but we've got a global audience. You do not know who is watching online. So we're heading over to the Kasi Pitching Challenge. How many of us are excited for this? Can I see by show of hands? How many of you are excited? Obviously, those who are not pitching are not excited because Can I see by show of hands those of you who are excited for this pitching challenge? Kasi pitching challenge. Okay. So, we've come to this point. This is the 35th edition of the Kasi, the ultimate Kasi pitching challenge. So today, Raicha and Khayelitsha will be crowning our 35th winner of the Kasi pitching challenge. Over 2,000 entries in the last 4 years. Over 200 finalists. Khayelitsha, we've come back. It's your turn. Some of you are sitting and you're wondering, okay, but Sbu, kuluma ngama finalist, how do people make it? What's the criteria? How do you guys select your finalists? Let me tell you about what the criteria is. The business must be registered with CIPC. This is independently adjudicated. The business must be operating for 2 years. That's 24 months and above. 51% black ownership. South African owned businesses. Triple BEE level 1, and it must be a township based business. Operating in the township, because we're about the township. We're about the township. We're about township businesses that are operating, that are registered, that are in business. So that is our criteria. We said it's 50,000 Rand. It's a blend of cash and business support. We want to walk the journey with you. So the 50,000 becomes 500,000. The 500,000 becomes 5 million. The 5 million becomes 50 million. So you need that support. And we as T are here to provide that support for you. So, we've got 6 finalists. And one of them today will walk away with the grand prize of 50,000 Rand. Support them as if you are a partner in the business. Because you don't know, maybe they might give you a share in that business. All right, let's get into it. Online audience, you still with us? Pitch your business online. Tell people what you do. This is your opportunity. As I said to you, yes, we're in the township, but we've got a global audience. Pitching finalist number 1. I said to you, energy, right? We're going to show them love. Energy. It's very easy to pitch behind the camera. Are you with me? Because behind the camera, you just feel like it. Oh, I like it. Hey, like shisala. Like shisala. But we're going to show you love. This is the Kasi pitching challenge. The ultimate Kasi pitching challenge. Finalist number 1. Name, Colin Nkosi. Company name, Cloudy Deliveries. Colin, please can you join me on stage? Khayelitsha, asimshayele nizandla. My brother, please can you take center stage? All right. Your mic. Let's get you your mic. My brother, there's your mic. Okay. Please can you test it?
Testing, 1, 2, testing.
Testing, 1, 2. All right. Please, can you come into the center, as well as your partner? A bit closer, my brother. All right, so Khayelitsha, this is how we're going to do it, right? We're going to give them a countdown from 3, 2, 1, and then their 2 minutes is going to start. Khayelitsha, are we ready? Yes. Khayelitsha, are we ready? Yes. And in 3, 2, 1, action.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Colin Mkosi. I'm the founder of Cloudy Deliveries. Cloudy Deliveries is a delivery service that is similar to your Uber Eats, except we use bicycles to do our deliveries. We do deliveries for local restaurants, supermarkets, and other stores in the community of Langa while working with young people. How it works is that a customer will send us a WhatsApp message to an automated WhatsApp bot. The bot will take the customer through the ordering process, capturing their address, shopping list, and sending it to an available driver to fulfill that order. One of the things that make our business special is that as a customer, you are able to request the same delivery guy over and over again, allowing you to create a personal relationship with them. To date, we've been able to work with over 250 young people in the community of Langa who have been able to do over 50,000 deliveries using bicycles. These numbers speak to the core of what we stand for and what we believe in as Clouded Deliveries. We believe that our business is like a bicycle. It has two pedals. The one is for social impact, and then the other one is for profit. Social impact is what allows us to impact the lives of the young guys that we work with, and profit is what allows us to sustain our business. We sustain our business through our business model, which allows us to generate revenue in this way. Number one, we charge a delivery fee of between 30 Rand to 70 Rand. Number two, we have an in-house mechanic who maintains the bicycles of other people for a fee. Number three, we partner with other delivery service companies that would like to deliver goods into the community of Langa. Now, as much as we are generating an income, we are still like caterpillars that needs to be turned into butterflies. And for that to happen, we need funding. With the funding, we'll be able to invest in our technology that will allow us to scale to different other communities. Number two, we'll be able to invest in more bicycles so that we can employ more young people like this gentleman over here. And with that funding, we'd have no choice but to turn into those butterflies. Thank you so much.
Let's put our hands together, Khayelitsha, for Cloudy Deliveries. Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you. This is not a business that is operating in the burbs. Right here, where you live. Right here, in the township. Right here. Ekasi. That's what it's about. An interesting fact. Can I see by show of hands those of you who know Dr. Richard Maponya? Yeah? Do you know his journey that when he started off, my brother, Cloudy Deliveries, when he started off 30 years back, one of the businesses that he ran, SO8, was delivering milk by scale. And then he started to scale and grow and grow and grow. And look what he's done. Right? So at times you don't have to start something new, or just reinvent the wheel. Do what's already been done and look at how it can scale and take it to the next level. And that's what you guys have done. Absolutely incredible. Congratulations, gents. Aye. There's a company that I was going to name, but I can't because then I would be giving them advertising. But they're a big brand, they're a big company. But Cloudy Deliveries is on the way. You know who I'm talking about. They all do the same thing. Cloudy Deliveries is in the building. Let's go to pitching finalist number 2, Gwen Zwane from La Fezega. Gwen, please can you come to the stage? All right, Gwen, we're going to count you down. Hands on the 3, 2, 1. We need to give them some love. I'm not getting the energy. Khayelitsha, let's lift it up. In 3, 2, 1, action.
Did you know that in South Africa, black women spend 6 times more on hair care products? More than any other race. Yet finding the right product that suits our natural hair is still a challenge. Molweni Khayelitsha, my name is Gwen Zwane. I am the founder of La Fezega. We craft natural hair products that serves as a love letter, incwadi yothando, to black women's hair. My hair journey or story started while I was growing up. As a young kid, I used to go to school with a band scalp. I'm sure, ladies, you can relate. Ndiyayazi ipheni ibuhlungu. While my daughter was facing the same issue, I said, oh, hell no. That's how motivated La Fezega to start. Our products are natural, crafted, and thoughtfully made for African hair. What sets us apart, it's not only our commitment to safe ingredients, but also our love. and understanding of natural hair. We have been humbly receiving 99% of customers' feedback, which shows it's reminding us that we are on the right path. Not just delivering product, but sharing love, care, and real result. With this funding, we'll be able to scale our production. We will also be able to boost marketing and also to expand our partnership with salons, reaching even more women who deserve
And your
safe.
time is energy. Another round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Gwenzwane from La Fezega. Come on, let's show some love. Incredible. Those of you who may have some knowledge or are in the beauty industry do know that a lot of the products that we as black people consume are not made by us. And that's a fact. But we've got La Fezega right here in Khayelitsha creating products for us. One more time. Two down, four to go. Pitching finalist number 3 is Fani Sibande from Fani Frozen Products. Fani Zanda. All right, same love, same energy. Same love, same. You don't have to love the picture. Sometimes like, this one, I know, sombona, no. Hands up. Let's show them love. Let's show them love. And in 3, 2, 1, action.
Good morning, Sanbonani. My name is Fani Sibande from Fani Frozen Products. When you're looking at us, you're looking at food. Everything that strips, patties, pops, nuggets, we make your life very easy. More especially for the women, when you prepare for your kids in the morning, it takes only 3 minutes to 2 minutes to prepare your nuggets. What we're trying to do in Khayelitsha is we are based in Site C. We want to have our containers everywhere to Makaza, where is very, very far, but we are every day there. What we do on our daily basis is we deliver around the townships, we deliver outside Khayelitsha, but our main aim is to have our own processing plant. If we can put a processing plant in Khayelitsha, no one is going to go outside of Khayelitsha. No one is going to go anywhere. It's going to be a less transport for you to go to Epping or wherever that you want to go to. The only thing that we need from NetBank, guys, I need that 50K. I only want to buy 2 fridges where I'm going to store my other products and put another container in Makaza. Because we are based in Site C. We want to put another one in Harare so that everyone can be able to reach us. Because at the moment, we are only doing deliveries. And guess what? We are doing it for free. For the past 5 years, our prices haven't gone up. The only thing that went up seems to be my body. Now imagine if every time I gain a kilo was increasing by 5 rand or 10 rand. You will run away, wouldn't you? The only thing that we are trying to do is to create more jobs. There's nothing that we hate like poverty. So far in 2022, we had 3 ladies that were working for us. Right now we have 9, and then we have 2 guys. It's not easy, but we are trying by all means to reach more people and more time and again. At the moment, if you go out of there, you must try to reach me. Everyone that is online, 068-337-3378. Funny Frozen Product is taking over. We are taking over Khayelitsha.
And
we are taking
your
over
time
everywhere.
is up, my brother. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause. Was very strategic in the color of the jacket that he wore. Nibonin? It's green, you know? And when we were here 3 years ago, you pitched, my brother. He's been with us on this journey. He pitched an incredible business that he's running. But these are entrepreneurs that are consistently showing persistence. You know what I mean? We're talking about dealing with failure and rejection. He didn't win the last one. We've got our winner in the building. But you can see, since that he won from that Kasi pitching challenge, no wait it. My brother, continue. Keep going. Keep going. Your product is incredible. The vision is incredible. You shared your contact details. Maybe someone was here and said, hey, Manjasenya Puma, they don't have your contact details. That's very important at times. Because people are like, yeah, but I love your product and what you do, but where do I get you? So that is one thing that really stuck out for me from your pitch. And being direct. NetBank is real. On my 50,000. But it's the vision that you have. Do you see the power of explaining your vision in your pitch? Is that you then invite people to come into your business. Because someone is sitting here and going, oh, I'm a container. I'm a container now, I'm a container, so this is what we can do. Incredible. So let's move on. 3 more to go. 3 more to go. 3 more to go. Let's get moving. Pitching finalist number 4, Sivise from Fish Tank Clothing. Sivise, please can you come to the front? Sivise. Oh, not because when Khayelitsha we are Sivise. Yeah, I can't say Sivise. Oh, now all right, my brother, please take center stage. The mic is here. Center stage, my brother. All right, yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is pitching finalist number 4. Let's have the hands up again. Hands up, hands up. 3 more to go. Let's go, Khayelitsha. And in 3, 2, 1, action. Please, can we reset? Is it on?
I think now it's on. Okay.
All right, just wait. Wait. Okay, our timer's up. One more time, let's give him a countdown, ladies and gentlemen. And in 3, 2, 1, action.
Greetings, everyone. My name is Siwisema Gazolo, and I'm the owner and founder of a brand called Fish Tank Clothing. Fish Tank Clothing, it is a local clothing brand that caters to a community that is united by the love of fashion and immaculate quality, sustainable designs. So, like how we make money, we're making money by selling direct to customers, where we're selling these kind of products. We only have 2 track pants that we're currently having at this point in time, and also this kind of t-shirt that I'm wearing here, direct to consumers, and also doing business to business, by like we're selling to other local clothing brands. We're also making uniforms for other businesses and also like for local schools and so forth. So my story, I'm an engineer by profession, but then like I chose entrepreneurship to build something with long-term value for my community. Started in 2020 with only 1 machine, but at this point in time, I'm sitting with 10 industrial machineries, production, and also like embroidery machineries, and also like the printing machineries, which sums up to 18 machineries that I'm currently having this point in time, with 22 people that I'm currently employing like from the township. So like our unique selling point like lies in our clean, modern, quality clothing, as you can see there. So like the problem that you're currently solving, like it is like the quality products that are affordable like for our community, and also like we're trying to fight like the unemployment, as we're employing a lot of people like from the township, and also like doing sustainability. We also like considering sustainability, whereby like we're taking the off-cuts of fabric, where we're making these kind of products. These are made from waste products, because of research shows that like about 10% of carbon emissions is coming from the waste products that are ending up in landfills and so forth, which contributes to the floodings that we are currently having this point in time. I would dwell more if I had more time. And also like we're also teaching local students from schools around the township how to sew and also how to market and so forth. So like to grow at this point in time, we need production equipment, digital marketing support, because like we currently like receive good news that we're gonna be listing on Amazon. What's gonna do that for us? We're gonna be listing on the global platform, so we need more machineries for that. And also like on the local one, take a lot. Thank you so much.
Your time is up, my brother. Come on, Khayelitsha, let's put our hands together for the fish tank. My brother, it's not the first time I'm seeing you. It's not, you pitched even last time, right? So, 2 entrepreneurs who have said, we're coming back. Talk about resilience. It didn't work last time. We are coming back. Absolutely, absolutely incredible. And what I love as well about that pitch is you can tell people about something, and it's not so effective if it's not there and they can't see it and they can't feel it. Are you with me? They're wearing their brand. So if you're going to talk about a brand and you want to be selling clothes, you wear the brand and you be the brand. And you lead by example, and that's what Fish Tank has done. One more time. A round of applause for Fish Tank. 4 down, 2 to go. Let's get going. Pitching finalist number 5 is Nomfingo from Grain Immortella Film Studio. Nomfingo, please can you come on stage? Kala simshayile nizandla. Come on, Khayelitsha, let's show some love. Mike? Right, Nomfingo is ready. Can I see the hands? 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 Let's go, Khayelitsha. And in 3, 2, 1, action.
If there are no pictures or videos, there's no evidence that it has happened. Hello everyone, my name is Nomfingo Mthotjwa. I am the founder and the managing director of Grain Immortella Film Studio, a production company that does photography and videography in different kinds of events. I established the company in 2019 after graduating as a filmmaker. It was a simple reason and a personal reason that I wanted to be a better woman. I've got a background of poverty. I've got a background of being a single parent. I just wanted to change my story by having my own company. I'm making money in the business because I've got gigs in weddings, events, funerals. The business so far, it has been good because I've even managed to bag 2 awards. Another one, it has an international award. So far, it has been so good. And I've managed to also assist the youth in my community in things that they want to do. One of them is Lilitan Sondwane. As he was here in Cape Town, I was the one who was doing the videos up until he got the job at SABC. Currently, the problem in my community is that there's no studio for shoots. I need the funding so that I can operate a studio shoot where I do shoots, and also I need the funding to have a photo printing business because there are no companies in my community that does photo printing. When people have funerals, they want to print pictures, so there's a gap. I want funding simply because of that. Thank you.
Thank you so much. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause. Nomfingo. Hi, my name is Nomfingo, and I am an international award-winning film studio. Hey! Not locally. No, internationally, Jam. International. There's one thing that I loved about that pitch out of the many. Because when you pitch, the first couple of seconds are so critical to whether you grabs people's attention or not. Did you see how she started? And already you're like, yo, what's in? So make sure that as you start, you get something that grabs people's attention. Right, we're on our last finalist. Online audience, tell us, who do you think is going to walk away with this grand prize of 50,000 Rand? Who do you think is taking it? Continue to pitch your business online and tell people what you do. Yes, we are in the township, but we have a global audience. Sisamkele from SN Poultry. Sisamkele. Dunda, please can you come on stage? Come on, Khayelitsha. This is finalist number 6.
Hello. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
All right. This is our last finalist. Let's show some love. I need the hands. 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 Khayelitsha, let's go. One in 3, 2, 1, action.
Hi all, my name is Samuel Ndutula. I'm the founder of SN Poultry, founded in 2020. We produce and process broiler chickens starting from day old to maturity. So we started with 100 chickens per cycle, where we faced challenges such as stock loss and unreliable electricity, where it led to high mortality rate. And also, but today we're standing on 1,500 chickens per cycle. So the challenge that we are solving is that people in the townships that are trading, they are facing difficulties into accessing the broiler chickens. So they also confront transport challenges to reach the farms, and they also face high petrol costs and also unreliable supply chain where they have lower accessibility. So we're using direct-to-consumer business model where we have WhatsApp e-commerce where they putting order, and it's also giving them access to chickens at their convenience. And also we're using cashless EFT, and also to ensure safety, and we're using social media for wider reach. So unlike traditional poultry suppliers, we cut middlemen, and we also supply to your local informal traders, local eateries, and now we're selling live chickens and slaughtered chickens, and also branded and packed portions where we estimated amounts are 127,000 each and every cycle, and we if we win, we'll be able to construct a feed mill where we'll cut our feed costs because there are high feed costs for chickens, and also invest in digital marketing and also compliance certificate. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my brother. One more time, a round of applause for Sisamkele. Good luck to the judges. Yo, it's going to be very close. That's one thing I can tell you. Let's give one last round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for our finalists. Asbashayela izandla. Absolutely incredible. Let's move right along. Please, can we take out our cell phones and log on to Facebook? There is an exercise that we would like you to do. The amazing work that's been done here in Khayelitsha. We want people to know what's happening here. We want you to share this with your community, to share this with your friends, with your family. So, when you go onto Facebook, people always say, yeah, but Facebook, data. Khuluma nalo muntu lo phambi kwakho ukuthi mamela ngi-hotspot ngizokubona. Man, mamela ngizozama nge-product or something so iqeda man. Can't be sitting here and you don't have data. Get onto Facebook, make a plan, make ngizokubona uthi man. Angithi we are together on this journey. It's very lonely. Like now we has zokubona man. Right, so when you log onto Facebook, you go onto your search tool, search bar, and then you type Township Entrepreneurs Alliance. Township Entrepreneurs Alliance. Are you there? Then you click onto, you can also watch the screen just if you are a bit lost or maybe you're fast. Cool. Township Entrepreneurs Alliance, you click onto the page, you should see this page pop up as you click onto that page. This page is going to pop up, and then you scroll down. As you're scrolling down, you should see our live session. Can you see me? It says Township Entrepreneurs Alliance is live. Can you see me? Can I see by show of hands? Who can see me? I want to see you. Make sure that we're all on the same page. Can you see me? I can see myself too. What I'd like you to do is, please, can you press onto the share button? Next to send, there is share. So you go on to share, and then you go share now. I've shared it on my page. Please, can you share it on your page? So next to send, there is share. Please, can you click on share? You can add your comment and then share it with your community, share it with your audience. Thank you so much to every single one of you who have just shared our live session. Even later on, when you get home and you're able to access data and you're able to get onto the internet, please can you share today's session? I mean, the power of this as well is that it sits on your timeline. And you can go back and watch again. Are we together? Thank you so much once again. Please continue sharing the love. Let's move right along. I'm going to introduce our next speaker, Pedro Rode, sales executive at NetBank. Pedro is an accomplished sales and service executive with over 24 years of experience in the financial services industry. His previous roles at head office included sales and service strategy for NetBank, integrated channels within the retail division, managing a diverse portfolio that includes marketing, communication, and group collaboration. Last but not least, his strategic oversight spans branches, call centers, and alternative channels, supporting key segments such as banking, private banking, and small businesses. Over 2 decades of experience. We're talking about an expert. He's with us in the building to come and share his knowledge and empower township entrepreneurs. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show some love. The T love, the Khayelitsha love. Let's put our hands together one more time for the one and only Pedro Rode. Come on, Khayelitsha. Come on, Khayelitsha. Come on, Khayelitsha. 24 years of experience right here with us in the building. Pedro, thank you so much for joining us. The platform is yours, sir.
Guys, let's give our amazing MC a round of applause. Good morning. We want to hear you guys. Goeiemorgen. Moweni. We South Africa. Sani Bonani. Di Maceroni. Avasheni. And guys, I'm a brother from Elsa's River. Away. Away. Guys, my heart is full. You know, standing here today, I'm extremely humbled to be amongst the future leaders of South Africa, the future leaders of South Africa. The future leaders of South Africa. And as the MC has said, current and future? Current and future? And guys, I was at a Ubuntu breakfast on Wednesday, and our economist spoke to us. Be grateful for the positive trends in the country. Be grateful. But we challenge our government, our municipalities, to create an environment for small business to thrive. The municipalities with government must enhance the policies and reduce the red tape. And be grateful for the trends. Guys, do you know our economy is growing by 1%? But the population is growing by 3%. Unemployment in the country is about 32%. And in the Western Cape, around about 22%. But the future, as our esteemed Group Managing Executive, Dr. Thomas shared, small business is the future. And that's why my heart is full in terms of the 10-year celebration of Join Us for Tea and what you guys are doing to grow entrepreneurs. A little bit about my journey about resilience and failures. I come from Elsa's River, the Cape Flats. And I didn't have big dreams. And one day, a teacher told me, I'll never go to university. And maybe I was naughty, maybe I didn't study hard. But I believed at that time I wasn't good enough. I'm sure all of you got a story that somebody didn't believe in you. Right, and that immediately imprints that you're a failure. But I'm a Boy Scout too, and I was blessed to go on a jamboree to Australia in 1987. Only 8 people of color out of a group of 187. And this was in the apartheid era. And spending 6 weeks with my fellow scouts, I realized that I might be from Elsa's River, but I'm grateful for my parents and the education I had. We call it gut education then, but I made the most of it. And a lady on the plane back shared with me, she's an angel. I told her my story, and she said, Pedro, you are university material. And I believed her. I applied at UCT, but I was rejected. That was my first hope, you know. I didn't apply anywhere else. But I'm grateful for Bush, University of the Western Cape, embracing me. And today I've studied 4 degrees, studied at Stellenbosch University, my MBA. I've studied at Gibbs. I was blessed to go to INSEAD. But I've made education my lifelong journey, and today my degrees might be history, but I make learning a focus every day. When I was doing MBA, I reflected on what is the biggest challenge in the country, and this was around about 2003. And it was that of access to finance for small business. That was my dissertation. My dissertation was access to finance. And I really appreciate it. Can we give those that pitch a round of applause? You know, you're going to be like a 100-meter winner in South Africa, right? But I can promise you, for me, it is like a 100-meter race. It is so close. You all are out there in my final notes. You all are winners. So give yourself a round of applause. I applied for a role for marketing at Spoornet, and I was rejected. And I was disappointed. I wanted to go into marketing. And to get into Spoornet, I took a role in operations research. Not knowing the journey, a different journey in operations, allowed me to understand the company. And can you believe it? Eventually, when I was in marketing, in a sales role, I was a customer manager. I won the CEO award. So sometimes you get rejections, and as our esteemed MC has shared, it opens other doors. So I went the corporate route, and I won the award. But 3 months later, we were called into 2 boardrooms, all the account managers and customer managers. The room I was in, I was told I got a job. The room my other colleagues was in, they told him they don't have a job, and took the cell phones, laptops, office keys. And I looked on the walls, and I saw the values of the organization. And I told myself, I don't belong here. Because you can go through organizational change, but it's how you do it. And hence the reason I landed up at the NetBank. And this somebody believed in me, got no banking background, but somebody appointed me as a sales manager in merchant services, a point of sale. I was the first non-white in a role like that in the year 2000. A month later, the regional manager got promoted, and they promoted me as the first regional manager. I worked hard, and what I did is, my first appointments, I appointed 2 graduates. You know, when you're a student and you got a degree and you're looking for a job, they ask for experience, am I right? So I made sure I'm going to appoint 2 graduates, and I'm going to personally develop them. And that's why when I was listening to the pitches, the jobs that you guys are creating, you are giving somebody an opportunity, and you're grooming and developing somebody. So I'm nudging you, appoint with potential, but groom people for the future. And that stuck with me, you know. And I think I was very blessed to grow in the corporate environment. And then I was headhunted by the Green Bank. And I love the Green Bank, guys. I've been there since 2008. And when I got to the Green Bank, we banked province at that time. And I partnered with the guys, how are we going to bank the city? And every 4 years, we lose the city. But we never gave up. How many of you bank with NetBank? Can I see a show of hands? So So thank you for paying us salaries. Thank you. Give yourself a round of applause. But when I came to the Green Bank, we were seen as the bank, more like the bank of the Gulf Sun City. And you guys remember back in the days. But we now sponsor the Kiona Cup. Kiona, #1. Any chief supporters in the house? I'm a cozy. Congratulations. But on the journey with the Kiona Cup, NetBank invested in the townships. We've got 3 branches here in Khayelitsha. No other competitor. 3. And we're very proud to partner with community. We are very proud to partner, join us for tea, to uplift communities and to make a difference. And because we invested in communities and partner, we banked the city now. We banked Parliament. We banked the Convention Center. We banked Robben Island. Because we know at NetBank, what is good for community is good for NetBank. So the point I wanted to make is there was a lot of failure on the journey as a corporate. We couldn't get the accounts. But you need to continue to persevere. Because what does failure does? They tell you you're not good enough. But you must continue to work hard. And people will notice the good you are making in community. And what I didn't see in the pitch, Mr. MC, that I would like you guys to bring into the question, it's about purpose. God has given us a gift to make a difference. And I heard that in the pitch, how are you making a difference? But it's about purpose. Because the purpose for us here in these communities is, how do we make this a better life for all of us? And if you are bringing your offering to community, you are making a difference in community. If it is from a courier service, if it is from a value chain, from the poultry that you're providing, if it is from a clothing point of view, your purpose is to make a difference. And when you vibrate with purpose, things happen more for you. Yes, you must make profit. That's a given. You must make the profit. But it is about your motive of making a difference. And I think that context is where we want. But I want to tell another personal story of where I felt the biggest failure. Was actually when I got divorced in the year 2006. I felt that I wasn't a good enough role model. And I take ownership of that. But what I realized, what I want to leave you with, I went to a Catholic priest because I felt very low. And he told me, Pedro, the #1 thing you must focus on is loving yourself. Loving yourself. Because when you have failure, you think you're not good enough. Am I right? But you need to learn to love yourself and bounce back. And the other thing he said, as a Christian, God loves you. God loves me. And whenever I feel failure, or whenever I feel rejection, I always think about God and that I'm not alone. And I'll get through that. The second thing is that what I've done is, and what I invite you to do is, share your challenges with somebody close to you and get help. Connect with people and get help. As a banker, I know for a fact when I was in Johannesburg and I was in the line in Johannesburg, and especially in COVID, how tough it was for small business, how tough it was for entrepreneurs and corporates. And sometimes, late at night, Tika will send me an email, Pedro, why can't we help this client? And one of my saddest days, or many sad days, is when I feel I cannot help you because of our policies and procedures and our banking criteria. And on a personal level, I will apologize if I can't help you. But as the MC has shared, there's many ways you can problem solve a complexity. And I want to share a story to close out about my friend Yats Kopel. You can check him out, Kopel Foods, Kopel Consulting. So I went the corporate route. When we did the MBA, Yats went the entrepreneurial route. And he had consulted with business, and he had many other businesses, and he failed often. He failed often. He made a lot of money, and I saw why he failed sometimes. But he had always bounced back. And the value you must live is the value of resilience. It's the value of grit. That you can get something wrong because it can go wrong. But the role model that I saw in Yats is the resilience. And the other best practice I can share with Yats, he dreamed big. He told me, Pedro, I'm going to be a billionaire. He told me that 5-6 years ago. And I believed him. And he wrote his vision down. It's important you write your vision down, and you manifest your vision, and you work towards your vision. And today, Yats is a billionaire in projects. Today, he rides eight sports cars. He's got 2 McLarens. He's got a Maserati. He's got recently a Ferrari. He flew to Katu one day and he said, hey, he can't fly to Kimberley, and then to Katu he decided to buy his own airplane. So it can happen, guys. I invite you to dream big. Coming back to myself, my journey is, there's been a lot of pain in my life, in business, in my personal life. There's been many failures, there's been many rejections. But I always anchor myself to my values. I always anchor myself to my values, and I always anchor myself back to my purpose. And those pains motivated me always to be a better husband, a better parent, a better leader, a better businessman. And every day, today I've learned from you. And every day I strive to learn and to continue to reinvent myself, to live my purpose. What is my purpose? Firstly, one of my purposes is to vibrate with love. Right? Because everything is about love. And in the business world, it's about connecting people for opportunities. So you can come and chat to me if there's opportunities I can connect you for. Because I like to network and connect people for opportunities. And lastly, got my colleagues here, is to unlock this. Bush is presenting here, filming here, right? But it's to unlock talent. I mean, I've seen how she grew, through the journey of NetBank. She's a senior market manager. Give her a round of applause. But my role is to unlock and activate people's talent. So I'm very humbled and grateful here representing NetBank. But you guys are the stars. You guys are the winners. Continue to believe in yourself. Continue to have the desire for what you have. Continue the determination. Continue the dedication. Continue to have discipline and good habits. And continue to believe in yourself. I thank you.
Photographers, can we have one of the photographers? One more time, ladies and gentlemen, please let's put our hands together for Pedro. Please, you look straight into the camera. What a powerful presentation, right? Anchor yourself to your values. Anchor yourself to your purpose. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Pedro Rode, sales executive at NetBank. To our online audience as well, please continue sharing the love. Tell us where you're tuning in from and what is it that you are taking away from these presentations today. We are talking about dealing with failure and rejection. All of us have been through it. Some of us have overcome. Some of us are going to face failure this coming week. And rejection, like ekmele nje kudwoza. So you have to find some way to overcome these challenges that we face because we go into the unknown, we are risk takers, etc., etc. Are we still together? Khayelitsha Nginiz, are we still together? Yes. Fantastic. So, by a show of hands, those of you who have once gone to a market, a shop, somewhere, or you wanted to buy something from someone, but you did not have cash with you. Can I see your hands? I think we've all been there. You went somewhere on cash. Not that you don't. Okay, guys, you have the money, but you don't. You've got the money's in the card. Because some of you are looking like, so you've got the cash. The cash is in your card. You don't have the physical cash, right? The person that you want to buy from doesn't accept cash payments. So what do you do? How did you feel? As in, but now you don't have the cash. And it's a mission for you to try and do all of these other things, right? And it's hard because as a small business, you lose sales. And when you lose sales, you lose money. When you lose money, you're losing customers. I love what you are selling. I would love to use my card, but you don't have that machine thing. You don't have that machine. You don't have the thing that makes the things happen. Guess what? I was expecting you to say what? Guess what? Guess what? NetBank, the bank that helps you see money differently, has come up with a solution for you and I. Would you like to know what that solution is? Yes. Would you like to know what that solution is? Yes. So NetBank have come up with this incredible device called the NetBank Pocket Pause. Laibon, can you see that at the back? Yeah? NetBank Pocket Pause for you and I. So you may be asking, yeah, but it's Buddha, okay, yeah. Am I going to do it? Like, what is it? What makes it special? What about it? Why this NetBank Pocket Pause? Let me tell you. Looking for a tool to save time and simplify your business operations. So NetBank is offering you this payment device tailor-made for your everyday needs at market-leading rates. Okay, Sbu. Yeah, we hear you, rate. So why must we choose it? Let me tell you why. Why choose the NetBank Pocket Pause? Number one, get up to not 20, not 30, not 40, not 50, but 100% cash back on your device fee. Number two, apply via the Money app in under 5 minutes. Under 5 minutes, done and dusted. Number three, receive your device in less than 48 hours. You don't want to be waiting and waiting and waiting. Less than 48 hours, you've got your device. Number four, it accepts MasterCard, American Express, and Visa cards at a low merchant commission rate. So you combine your card payment device with a NetBank account, money will be paid into your account, not 24 days, on the same day. Thing, so make sure that you get yourself a NetBank Pocket Pause. Let me see by show of hands, those of you who are contemplating on getting a NetBank Pocket Pause. You're not sure, but it sounds good. You love it, you need it. Let me see the hands, you need it? So, there are NetBank bankers at the back. Our NetBank bankers, can I see your hands? Please raise your hands so people can see you. On the left, there they are. Let me see you two ladies. At the back, those who have raised their hands, please go and see them. Join them, and then they'll be able to assist you during our networking session. Please let's give NetBank a round of applause for this incredible product they've come up with. Please, can you watch the screen?
This is one of our outlets located just outside Alex Mall in Alexandra. Let's go right in. As you can see, Khayelitsha is a nano-retailer selling food and other essential items using a weigh and pay model. This means you can come with however much you have at your disposal and buy products from us to get you through the day, a few days, even the week. We have breakfast products, tea bags going for 60 cents each, soups, spices, and staple foods like beans, sugar, maize meal, mabele, rice, you name it.
One more time, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause. This is a solution for you and I. The first point that I mentioned, I don't think you guys heard me. Or maybe you're not excited, or maybe you wanted 100% or 110%. I said to you, you can get up to 100% cash back on your device fee. So if you've bought this NetBank Pocket Pause for whatever the price is, let's say 500, right? Or 1,002 or 1,009, and you keep transacting. The more and more you transact, the amount of money that you spent on it will be paid back to you for whatever you bought the device for. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. I'm shining in the bank is under, guys. Let's give NetBank a round of applause, man. There ain't nobody doing it like this. There ain't no other bank doing it like this. It's hard to believe until you buy the device. Then you'll see what we are talking about. All right, let's move on to our next speaker, Khaya. Khaya's with us in the building. Khaya is a town-based farmer and an advocate for sustainable agriculture and youth empowerment. Listen to this. This is an entrepreneur, and they say, yeah, you guys, you just start businesses because you are bored. Anyang esikolweni. Hey. Khaya, with a master's in information technology and a background in financial information systems, and an entrepreneur. He combines modern innovation with traditional farming knowledge to produce high-quality, eco-friendly crops situated right here in the Western Cape with its climate. An entrepreneur in an industry that is extremely tough. A lot of barriers to entry, but he's doing it. Daily, he's facing rejection, and he's going to share with us briefly his journey and how you and I can overcome failure and rejection. Let's give people their flowers while they are still alive. He's here with us. He's a local. He's in the business. He's in the building. Ladies and gentlemen, Khayelitsha, let's put our hands together for Khaya!
What time is it? Afternoon or morning? Morning. Okay. Good morning, everyone. Thanks for this opportunity. My name is Khaya, as he has made mention. Speaking of those failures, I'll start to it. Are we good? I entered in the first time the tea, because I've always been watching tea online. So when they came here to Western Cape, I entered, I think it was 2022. So I was a runner-up to this guy over here. So I was a runner-up. Then I was like, next time I'll fix my mistakes and do it again. So last year they came back again in Cultivate. I was there. Then I was a winner last year. So guess what? I'm back. Yeah. Thanks. And I'm back as a speaker. So, So, okay, thanks very much. So my name is Khaya. I'm a farmer, a mixed farmer based in Mfuleni. We started in 2019 with only, I was focusing only on poultry farming. So 2019, so we were doing a bit better. So we had our customers, we were selling to the communities. Then we grew to sell to the informal traders where we like buy and sell in bulk. So if you buy like 50 or you buy 100, we offer you a discount so that you can resell. So the business was picking up, we were doing so well. Then 2020 happened. So the COVID times, we were out of business. There were no movements, so we were not selling, so we're not doing anything. But I was also working, so I was just making money. But using that time, you should use. It's very important also to when you have a bit of like setbacks. I don't like using the failure. A bit of setbacks, So when you have setbacks, you use that time as to when you come back, you're ready. So we're strategizing that we'll be coming back. We came back to operation somewhere in 2022. By that time, I was always making my research, like following the relevant people. Look at that one of Trip. I was following him. He was a poultry farmer at that time, so I was following the relevant so that I can, like, as soon as I'm back to business, I'm almost ready to operate. So we started operating again in 2022, back to poultry farming. We were doing, we're getting there. Then we identified a few spaces where there's like a lot of people selling so we're going straight to the ground selling. So we were not well received at that time, like for a month or so. People were like, oh, Zintlers Gimalin. Then they just walked past. So we kept on moving on. So on that month end, I think it was July or so. July, we were doing well. Like chickens were selling like crazy. So we went back to scale up back again now to the to the resellers. So we scaled up to 1,000 again now to where we can sell to resellers. So we're selling to the resellers that will sell and also sell directly to the markets. So when you saw that those chickens, like my brother was saying, the feeds are very expensive. So if you're going to have 1,000 chickens, you need to have a backup plan, because those things they eat like it's going out of business, out of fashion. So to make more money while doing that, because our farm is like 5 hectares, so we had like other spaces, so we got into diversified then. So we have crop production as well. So we have crop production, we sell like vegetables as well, and also we also bought a few pigs. We got into piggery. We got layer chickens. Then that's where we made a bit like constantly, because the layer chickens, they produce eggs daily. So that's where we've grown to, at least while we're buying feeds for the chickens, we making some money elsewhere, because you can only make with the chickens. Those chickens will make money after 6 weeks when they're ready for the markets. So we did diversify. We were doing well. Identified a few spaces where there's like a lot of foot traffic. People were selling. One of our busy spaces there in Mfuleni, next to the taxi rank, we were selling there. When we started selling and the business was growing, then you know what they say. They say something about a failure is an orphan and success as parents, something like that. So when we started selling a lot, now we come here the other day, it's on a Friday, we're like, are we selling out? And it's a month end. When we see there's stands of other people as well. The Me Too's are back. So you need to have another plan, because you know, like your customers now are getting dissected into 5. You know, if you're like, because we identified that space, because so there was no one else selling there. So when that happened, I had other plans, and that other plan was to also grow into the abattoir. We didn't just want to sell live chickens. We wanted to brand and process so that we can also distribute, because we don't want to be only on the primary sector. So we bought a container. We were processing the meat. So we started processing and also selling not just the live chickens, because the chickens, the older they grow, the more they eat. So as soon as they're ready, we also don't just sell them live, we also process and brand. So we got into that abattoir. At this point, the abattoir, we employ 5 people permanently. So that's good. Round of applause. Unemployment rate is high, you know. Unemployment rate is high, so we're trying to our best. So we did that. We got an opportunity as well as we were growing. We showcased it at Woolworth stores nationally. We also, with our vegetables, we also supplied Spar. So we also, while supplying, thank you. So when you supply, you need capacity. So if Spar says we want like 100 heads of cabbages, and you only have 50, you need to collaborate. So we've collaborated with other farmers within our range, even though it's our deal. So we collaborate with them as well, even on theirs. When they have suppliers, they don't have stock, we collaborate. We've always been doing that. So thanks. So it's also, speaking of that, also shout out to my coach. He was here, he left here at the meeting. So thanks to him for supporting. It's very important also, speaking of the failure part, you don't want to be alone when you're failing. You need someone that will say, hey, Poison, keep on moving. You know, it's important. I needed to say that as well, because as you fail, you know that amalanga of fun. There's days that you don't make money, the days that you do, but you wanna have like at least people that vibrate in the same level as you, like other entrepreneurs, a business coach, someone that will also encourage you to do better. So shout out to him. So I was just thinking that. So I just want to also, with that said, so I just want to encourage you guys also to, like, failure is there's no other way. You will fail as you moving, but you also just have to, don't forget why you started. Just don't forget where you started, and think just like us as gents, you know, what we normally would do. Let's say you propose to a girl, and it didn't go as well as planned. So we'll ask, you Poison. We will never say, no, she doesn't want me. Yes, Peter. So think about it that way. If things are not going your way, it's just a bit of a setback, but it's not a failure. It's not the end of the world. So think of it that way. So keep on moving. Just be around people that are in the same vibration as you. Get yourself a business coach or a fellow entrepreneur, someone that will say, keep on moving, not someone that will say, hey, besishilo ufundile lento yakho man, because I'm span man, I span the way farming. People will say that, but hey, this business is not no. Get another entrepreneur who will say, no, keep on moving, keep on trying, because days are never the same, and you'll never know when you'll break through. And when you break through, everyone wants to be around you. Thanks very much.
One more time, ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for Khaya. You don't want to be alone when you are failing. Keep on moving. Amalanga wafani. And I think he's challenged us as well as we are dealing with failure and rejection to look at who's in our circle. Who is it that we are learning from? Thank you so much, my brother. Much, much appreciated. One more time, ladies and gentlemen. Round of applause for Khaya. Don't forget why you started. Are you learning? Yes. Are you enjoying? Yes. Are we still together? Yes. Let's stay together. Right, our next speaker is Busisiwe, founder and owner of Busisiwe Banchi Creations. From Tata in the Eastern Cape, Busisiwe is the force behind Busisiwe Banchi Creations. It's a fashion brand built on resilience and raw talent. Inspired by her mother's work as a designer, she began altering garments by hand before formally studying fashion design after matric. Ladies and gentlemen, today, Busisiwe runs a sewing school, mentors youth, and continues to do incredible work. She has showcased her work with XFL, appeared on Afternoon Express. That's big. That's big. And dressed public figures like Pastor from Umhlobo and more. She was also a runner-up. We keep on attracting runners-ups. They keep on saying, Siyabuyela, we are going back. We are back. So she was also a runner-up in the Township Entrepreneurs Alliance and a top 15 finalist in the City of Cape Town Youth Business Challenge. She's with us in the building. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show some love and energy and introduce the one and only Busisiwe. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Good morning, everyone. Ninjani namhlanje. You guys look so beautiful. You guys look so beautiful. So we say wear your brand. So this jacket I made myself. So wearing my brand. It's an ensemble. So it goes with the dress. So today I just thought, let me just chuck the dress aside and just wear the jacket and, just style it up. So, igama lami nguBusisiwe Mvinjelwa. I'm the CEO and owner and founder of Busisiwe Banchi Creations. As our MC has said, ndisuka eMthatha. I came to study I came to study fashion designing SCPUT. So my mother was a fashion designer. She's not anymore, but that's where I think I developed the love for fashion. So she was a fashion designer. She used to sew impahla zethu zeChristmas by hand. And trust you me, thina sasibabahle more than the people that have bought things, And she was not doing that to show off, but because kwakungekho mali at the time, and she wanted the kids to look great. And that's where I also saw the whole thing of bleaching and sandpapering jeans. She used to do that, oh brother bam, and things like that. So I came to study. Initially, they wanted me to study chartered accounting, and I said, no, not for me. I'm not corporate. I don't see myself there, so this is what I want to do. And my dad was like, hey, I want to see where this is going to go. But today is not saying that. So I came to Cape Town. I studied the 3 years of a diploma, and then I was like, no, you know what? Because there was my brother also studying, say, CPUT, so I was like, no, it's just too much. Let me just start, my business. But I started in retail, and then I had business as a sideline, or as a side hustle. And then I went deep into it in 2016. So when I went into my business in 2016, remember, a girl from the Eastern Cape does not know anyone in Cape Town. Where do I start when it comes to the marketing? I don't know anyone. Who do I speak to? And things like that. So ubusi, at the time, siyagroove must we go to the milk, you know, and things like that. But now I turned my coming into groove into work, you know. So I wanted to know who's the owner of this place. If I go to that groove, I want to know who's the owner of that place. You know, I want to see the people that are coming here. Who DJs here? You know, who's the resident DJ of a place? You know, that's how I did my marketing. And then I got to talk with the resident DJs. Sometimes I would go to a groove and not buy any alcohol and just buy, you know, appetizer, but I'm just there. I want to be there. Almost every weekend I'm there because I'm there to work, you know. And then I got acquainted with the owners of these establishments and the other establishments around Cape Town. Number one, I got acquainted with DJs, you know, that are the popular DJs in around the, you know, Western Cape Townships. And then I started saying, look, I will design a jacket for you. Wear this jacket when you're doing your set, and please mention my name. That's how it started, you know. And then they wore the jackets, you know. So many DJs were doing that. And then the one DJ saw the jacket from the other DJ. And things like that. And then I was getting calls left, right, and center. Man, this is what, we need this. And when I do these jackets, I made sure that you don't see them anywhere else, you know. This person, that's the only jacket that the person has. You know, it's your own identity because I get to know this client of mine, you know, and their personality, and then I incorporate it into the garment that I'm doing for them. So that's what I was doing. And then I started doing fashion shows, you know. I met other designers. We did networking, you know, and everything. And then I remember, because we were friends, we started becoming friends. Here, 2019, at the Milk, I had a sold-out fashion show here at the Milk in 2019. So I always say, you know, people need to be given a chance. Uspelo didn't really know me, the owner of the Milk. But then when I approached him, I was like, dude, you knew, you know, the business is not even a year old. So I had to use advantage. So the business is not even a year old. So I will market this business for you. But I want to do something here that's never been done. Fungwenzi fashion show up. And when I do my fashion shows, I need to market the fashion show. Obviously, I'm marketing the venue as well, you know, and that's how it happened. So I got the opportunity to go radio, TV, like all these radio stations and these TVs, SABC2, SABC3, everyone. I went internationally, go Botswana, doing fashion shows, Malanga, fashion shows. So I did all of those things. So other people that were here did not even know me when they came to my event. They just know Ubusi, that's the designer from Facebook and things like that. And I was in awe because I was like, wow, you know, because sometimes people that know you don't really follow you. And then even abanye abantu that come to you and come and support you. You know, and that's what happened to me. But before yonke lonto leyo, guys, there were doors being, it sounds hunky-dory, but there were doors being closed in my face. There were doors being closed. And I was a nobody in Cape Town, as I said before. But then my dad always told me, next opportunity. Always remember, when someone says no to you, it's next opportunity. There is that door that's going to open. Trust you me, there's a door that's going to open. And people are taking note, as much as they're saying no, but the minute someone else opens the door, hey, now I'm forming a name for myself. Then and I don't want to lie. It once happened, and then I rejected law offer because I said to myself, now I'm here. Now because I'm here now. I'm okay. It's okay. I don't want it. But then I thought to myself, no, I'm not going to do it. Because when I needed you at the time, you didn't see the value. Now someone else is seeing this value. Now you want to come and sit next to me. It's not going to happen. But down the line, we started working together with that particular person, as we're still working together now. So rejection is big. You know, it's something that I think, hence let's not take it as failure. Hence in City Night's next opportunity. Ukaya Dandy runner up here last year. He won the challenge and he was his runner-up last year. But what we normally do, and I'm going to say the three of us because Ukwako was he winner the year before, I think 2 years before that. So we got together and we are in different departments or different industries, right? We are in communication with each other. If something pops up, Ukhaya will send me a link. B, this is your field. Get into the supply for. Ako will do the same thing. B, this is your field. Get into the supply for this. And that's when I started, when it comes to the sewing school. And I never thought I would have a sewing school and branch off a bit in terms of just doing my own, custom made for clients that are doing weddings or, and things like that. But then it started off as a matter of people have machinery. And then they don't know what to do. The machine is sitting at home. So they would give me a call, so I would charge a call-out fee and the hours that I'm with the person. If we're doing the 4 hours, we'll calculate the 4 hours and the call-out fee because they're sitting with a machine bar. And that's when the idea started coming out. You know what? And a lot of people said to me, you write it, so this is you. And then I started venturing into that. I am actually also teaching with an organization. It's an NGO that I'm at as well. I'm teaching sewing there as well. So it came into a broader scale because of that. So the business is happening. It's the school. It's the different income streams, but still within my field. 2020 hit us all, as Ukhaya said. Like everyone was just spam. Yeah? And I think most of us felt like we are failing, because asina a income stream that's coming in. So I had to think out of the box when it comes to 2020. And I was like, okay, everyone is selling masks. And for things in mask, not only mask is just common. So what I did was I was like, I come to things I combo in mask at the bucket head. Let me just tap into that. And then I think I did 3 or 4 bucket heads to finally get the actual bucket head, size and everything like that. So I started selling as a combo for only 100 Rand. So, and I know a lot of people are like, Busio, this is the money that you're selling it with. I was like, no, you're right, till 100 Rand. And what I did was, when someone comes, so they come into my home. So when they come into my home, they end up living with 5 or 6 bucket heads instead of the 2 that they wanted, because now they're seeing it so beautiful, the colors and everything. So as 100 Rand allowed me to eat, to pay my rent, everything, just only 100 Rand. Imagine, if you order for 2, that's 200. They come to your home, ne? And then they end up living with 6, that's 1 client. Already that's 800 Rand, right? Because it's the 2 and the 6 that they actually added on. And then I have other clients. A day, I would make maybe 5K. A day, now 2020. So 2020 for me did not really work out, but it did in a way as well. So failure is there. Failure will always be there. But it's up to us. Go back to the drawing board and ask yourself, business. Why did I start this business? I also urge you guys, a vision board. Ingangati vision board is for white people or something like that. No, I've been ticking off that vision board that I had, and I started another vision board because now I acquired everything that was on that vision board that I had. A vision board, it propels you to work towards that goal. Pictures usfake phayana. I even tell people, if you don't have magazines or things like that, use your phone, go to Google and use your phone. And screenshot yonke lento ibawelayo la ndlu nkulu, la business expansion, if ufuna umtshato, those, like everything, just do that and then have iphepha osifake kuyo zonke lento okanye a folder that you put everything into, and go back when you do your prayer. You go back and you pray about all those things. Ilwimi liyadala mosisitsho kwantu. So those things start to happen. Vision board is very important. You can have a vision board for your home, your family, a vision board for your business, where you want your business to be in the next 5 years. If the people that are around you, because you have to surround yourself with like-minded people. Because the minute you surround yourself with small-minded people, the idea now, they won't understand it and they won't see it the way that you see it. So think out of the box. Now I'm a creative. I always try, when I fall, I always catch myself by thinking out of the box. So please, think out of the box. Don't limit yourself. Nikaniya kumonelana nenzi collaborations. Niya monelana. Kwenziwe i-collaborate. I love what Ukhaya said. Tina, we are designers, Tina. But I specialize on imibhaco and couture. Then I have someone that specializes on into zabantwana. Kubekho omnye that specializes on ready to wear. But xa kufika umuntu ofuna into yabantwana kum ndithi no. That's what we do, Tina. you know. And I know a lot of photographers. One of the photographers I know is here, is a photographer here, you know. So whenever someone needs something, metric ball, I need a photographer, a nail tech, makeup artist, things like that. I know these people. But I saw Zendiba referishe. Why? You know? Let's leave that. Let's work together and create a change. All of us are here, ekas. Doesn't matter if you're coming from Khayelitsha, Kugule, Tulanga. It doesn't matter. We are all here. We are trying to build this economy for something great and better, you know? So can we collaborate? Can we please collaborate? If you see Omnia Umtu is like, now we're going to network. I got a lot of context now from the previous tea, you know, because I was networking and we exchanged contacts and things like that. Can we do the networking? Can we collaborate on things? Can we put umona aside and just become one, you know? Thank you so much.
She was so close to taking us to church, man. Like she was getting there. She was being pushed towards tomorrow's sermon. Please let's put our hands together for Busisiwe Vinjelwa, founder and owner of Busisiwe Banchi Creations, NO, Next Opportunity. So we didn't get a picture of you. Please come back on stage. We don't have a picture of you. The individual picture of you. As she's taking the individual picture, please can you put our hands together one more time, ladies and gentlemen, for Busisiwe and my brother Kaya. We've got your gift. Please can I have another one? He's smiling. He's thinking there's money inside. I don't know, bro. So the gifts that we have given them are items that we have bought from our exhibitors who are here today. So we're very intentional about making sure that we support where we are inside. And there's also a gift by Bulelani Balabala, his latest book, Get Things Done. The Township Entrepreneur's Guide to Get Things Done. All right, so we have a surprise for you. And our surprise is the 2022 Kasi Pitching Challenge winner, Kwako Matiga, founder of ML Sense. He's with us in the building to come and share his journey and how he's navigating failure and rejection and how he keeps going, because that's our theme for today. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show some love. I mean, we're introducing a winner onto stage. And the winner is sitting next to the other finalists, and the other finalists sitting next to the other. They're all sitting together. But they've created a community to share with each other so that they all grow together in dealing with failure and rejection. That's what the power of community and entrepreneurship is all about. Anyway, I'm not an expert. The expert is about to come up. Let's put our hands together for Kwako Mati. Khayelitsha, is that how we welcome our winner onto stage?
Molweni Khayelitsha. Molweni, also welcome T. Welcome to Cape Town. NetBank, Sianibulela, welcome. We acknowledge your work. Sianibulela, manisenza abantu. It's not every day that we gather around, Sibonane, because entrepreneurship is such a lonely journey and very depressing. I know people are in business, but yeah, I'm not there. My name is Kwako Matigwa, and yes, I'm the first winner. You like that thing is in my. If you profile even if they can write it on my tombstone one day, the first Khayelitsha winner. So yeah, guys, my name is Kwako Matigwa. I'm the founder of this company now that we refer to as ML Brands. The company specializes or has about 4 brands under its umbrella.
It's it's ML Group for distributors. ML Hygiene, which focuses on business to supply. ML Care, that deals with the dealerships around the country, and then Pure Fragrance, the one that deals with the perfumes and on. So the business is an operational plant here in Khayelitsha in Little Park, and has 2 shops, one in Johannesburg in Ottawa Mall, and then the next one is in Nelspruit. So currently we are working on opening a new one in Sweden by 2027. It's a plan. It's a plan. Times will fail. I don't know. I'm saying by 2020. 2027. I boy, Sweden. It's a plan. It's a plan that is under construction. So I'm here to talk about my journey. Failure and rejection. Yo, a business is depressing, man. It gets lonely. If failure and rejection is part of the game, it's part of the game. So by qualification, I'm a scientist. I started this business. I graduated at CPUT. I got my 3-year employment. I told myself, I only want 3 years of experience. But after 3 years, I'm starting up my own business. Hey, after 3 years, I'm going to be contract. The minute in the city, some business, permanent contract for Mumlu. 20,000, around 20,000 rand per month, medical aid benefits. Hey, I ain't even come and answer to more to most. I had to decline the opportunity because I had this vision of different by millionaire, different by billionaire. Yeah, boy, 20,000 next month, I'm saying the ends of good business. Yo, I rejected the opportunity. I remember at that time I danced in a 2-bedroom apartment, the girls' rave. They rejected the opportunity. Business first depressing stage. First month, the first office exam was in St. Judas Seat. What spaces? When I think of it, one thing about the business, it rent will stress you in the salaries. It's like stress cool. Hey, kwanzima 10,000 rand le ngenyanga. Until I'm not talking about salaries, I'm talking about sales. 10,000 rand. But in the bush, because I wanted to compete with the big guys already. Sharp, I had to downgrade from there. I Valley St. Judas Seat. After the Valley St. Judas Seat, now I have this 2-bedroom apartment in the case Rive. It's about 6,000 rand now. 6,000 even and then the 10,000 good business they start up, man. Man boleki mali, man boleki mali. Yeah, and abon ba. Kwago, it's time to downgrade down. So at that moment, that's first thing I must do, and pull me as training. Yeah, well, because each one was a pangela, the engineers, the scientists, the right. Now I told myself I want to start this business. So I told myself, okay, and in the case river, that's a render a flat, 1 room, up a little park, sold as in those army TVs, and all. Yeah, when I go to Talon, go win. Telling your parents that I had to sell furniture to survive, but you had the opportunity of having a luxurious life, but you declined it for something that you don't know is going to succeed. So it gets so lonely at that point because you have no one to tell, because people will judge you, and now you feel like, hey, I made a stupid decision. You end up forgetting, why did I start? Why did I do this decision at the first place? So that time the promise told me and downgrade. Plan, but it sales, and this push work one. Then the product exam. And the trolling, the money trolling, but they are not 32. It runs from a strand to a Cape Town. So I'll buy myself monthly tickets, train ticket, light sheet petroleum, get stock, thingis. Sometimes beyond the 50 rand, sometimes beyond 100 rand. Mamela ngoku ndiyi-scientist. I'm qualified. Ndiqhuba itroli ezitratweni. Uyabona ndiyathengisa. So I tell myself, man, this is the way to go, man. Ndiphume ebantwini. Ondihlekayo makandihleke. Because I have this vision. I have this vision. Nalapho ke yo thengisa kwezi shops ngibona uphoxwa i-security usafika nje uba hayi. So it's the first rejection that you get to face. Uba uphoxwa ngumntu wakokwenu ofuze uba uyakusizela. Like he's gatekeeping. Because if ungathetha nalaa mntu phezulu mhlawumbi angavuma but lo lapha ekuqaleni akavumi. So I had to face such rejection, daily rejection. But I knew, Bana, I can't do otherwise. I have to keep selling because I have to pay my rent. I have to eat at the end of the day. So, Lord Dog built me. That failure, I'm proud to say, Bana, he built. It made the person that I am today. Because today, 1, 2, okay. So, it made me to be able to face failure and rejection. Because, for example, I'll make an example. This week, so I'm working on this for this friend of mine, MLI Jean. I have this brilliant proposal for spare corporation. No spare, it's not just spare, it's spare Panarotis. They have a lot of umbrellas underborn. So I've been working on this idea since last year. So this week, I was in Joburg for the week. So I booked in Sentin, a parking hotel, because I want to collaborate and see about our rights. So I spent about 10,000 rand. I only flew in yesterday. I came back yesterday from Joburg. It trip ball trip. It was around 10,000 because in the bala younger from the statement. The BN and don't nix. So 10,000 rand went down train just like that. But that back, the failure that I had done, the failure when I started the business, made me to not give up. Because when I was failing, now I'm able to fail and still stand. If in business, you don't want to lose money, business. You must be prepared to lose money. You will lose money in business. But losing for sure, something will come up. My business today, with four brands. The dominant one is ML Group. So ML Group is where distributors buy our products to resell. Today, I'm not going to mention figures because Khayelitsha. But my business today, from that brand alone, we have about 4,700 distributors as a stocker every month from us. By doing that, it was consistency. It was consistency and business is depressing, guys. It's but when things go sour, sometimes you can tell them go scars. Even you must have someone to talk to. But I understand we must have people to talk to. But hey, it's a very difficult process because sometimes so it's business in it's a very depressing, lonely journey. But guys, let's keep on moving. One thing I can tell you, if you are consistent in what you do, if you if 5, you don't close the shop at 3 because you didn't make any money that day. Close the shop at 5. Because you don't know, you might close the shop at 4. And then someone was coming at 4:30 to buy the biggest or to make the biggest purchase ku-shop yakho. So let's keep on moving. Let's keep on selling. And then let's make you need to remember uba wawuqalela ntoni kwalento kwasekuqaleni. So anzange as a guys bensithi hayi business ithini nani ngo-businessman niyayazi le nto but let's get it. Ekugqibeleni akukho lula nangoku. How many business now? 7 years. Akabi ko lula nangoku. Even after 10 years kusesaba nzima. It will always be difficult. Yeah, le nto yinto ndawenza ndizawuthi ndiyobhubha oko ne-stress njalo business. I don't think there's a stage ubana uthi hayi ngoku kumnandi. The minute you sit kwi-business kumnandi, everything is fine. Something is going to ikhona into ezayo. Khona into ezakubetha, you're about to hit the hardest downfall you've ever met because you never relax, always try and be innovative. I mean, my business is making money now, but I'm still chasing Sweden. I'm chasing Sweden because I know that my most dominant product is active in some. So when it's winter time, we're not making enough sales. So when it's winter time here in South Africa, in Sweden, it's some. I have connections already in Sweden. That's why I chose Sweden. You understand? So I'm not relaxed. Even when I go to Sweden, I'm not going to relax and say, how to figure out Sweden, Polil. I'm still going to be pushing and stay innovative every day. Because, for example, there's ChatGPT. If you're a designer, you need to be worried. Because now ChatGPT, we are going to launch post. If you're doing posters, ChatGPT, you just log on to ChatGPT, please design a poster for me. I'm going to say ChatGPT. Because when you're relaxed, you're going to poster, I'm making money. But some people out there are thinking of better ways to do your business than you. So if you are relaxed, you are in big trouble. Don't relax. Thank you, guys.
Yeah. Asimshayeleni izandla, asimshayeleni nalo. Let's put our hands together for Kwako Matigwa, founder of ML Sense, now ML Group, now ML Holdings, now ML Sudan, now. Yeah, talk about growth. All the best, my brother. Don't relax. Powerful. All right, we're still together, right? We've got our winner. I've got the winner. I've got the winner. You didn't pitch, but you feel like you pitched. The way you are under pressure, but we've got our winner. I'm going to bring back onto stage. All right. I'm listening to the team. They are telling me what the next instruction is. So I will receive what the next instruction is. Can you please just give me a second to try and find out what the next instruction is? All right, I've got it. We've got our exhibitors to come onto stage. Our exhibitors, please, can you come to the front? We're going to give them... Please, can all the exhibitors come to the front? Please, can we keep on clapping for our exhibitors as they come onto stage? Exhibitors, you left your products. You never come and exhibit without a product. Even no master now, I would use any rent and a flat or a bigger live stage. Yeah. Please go get your products quickly. And then we're going to give our exhibitors a minute each to speak about their products and what they do. They've got a minute to tell us who they are, what they do, where they come from, and we're going to show them some love. So can you please come? All right, here is your mic. You will have a minute to talk to our beautiful audience and tell them what you do.
Good day, everyone. My name is Mokhadi Mutau. I'm a service provider, actually. I'm from the Department of Trade and Industry under the division of B Commission. We monitor B compliance for small entities. We look at entrepreneurs that are coming into the industry. We tell them how to comply, how to get the papers right in order for them to make business with the government, whether it's in the government public sector or the private sector. So we teach entrepreneurs not to just own the business, but to also control and manage it. We also eliminate the practice of fronting, whereby we get people that are just there window dressing, saying, I own this business, meanwhile it's white owned, and they are not receiving their rights and the monies that their business is making. We eliminate that and make sure a black person gets what's due to them. Sorry, I'm tired from the stairs. Thank you.
Okay. We're going to give you an opportunity to speak for a minute about your product. Over to you. Can we show us some love, ladies and gentlemen? She's like, oh, this is me. She's so proud of her product.
Thank you. Hi, my name is Nediwe Magaza. I'm from Philippi. I'm next to the station. I do beadwork and also sewing, but the one that I love most is beading. I also do heavy classes. They are starting on the 3rd of June until the end, and also the other one for advanced is starting on the 1st of July. So yeah.
All right, so there are beads, but here, where's the other mic? Okay, please, can you assist me with the other mic? Yeah, she wasn't here for our pitching, ne? No, she wasn't here. Okay, ma'am. Yeah. So one, is it on? All right, just molo mama. Awubachazela futhi mama ukuthi bayithola kanjani ama details wakho yimalini uthengisa kuphi uthengisela bani.
Contact details zami it's 0834774903. Ndithengisa beads traditional and also westernized. Ndikhona phezansi starting from 50 rand unyuka uyoma 1250 depending on the product that you want. Example, this one it's 900 rand, this one is 200 rand, the earrings are 100 rand, this one is 450. Wonke umuntu ofuna uthenga ofuna uba mhle, you come to me ndikwenza ube lento ufuna bayo. There are people in Bavile yaphezansi uba bayathunga, and I know very well some of them don't know how to faka beads kwilokhwe zabo. I am also your person. You call me, I come to assist you with that. Yes, I saw
Collaborations, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Can you pass to our next exhibitor? Yeah, all right. And now.
Molweni, ndicela uthetha isiXhosa.
Thetha mama.
Molweni bethu. Ndicela uthetha isiXhosa ke because I feel ngamaxesha that izinto zethu sizithetha ngesingesi ingaphumeli ngohlobo ufuna uyikhupha ngalo. Ndirepresenta uMastandi, which is a division kaTAF. uMastandi is a mortgage financing institution. Si funda a township developers, abantu ba builder flats. We are making entrepreneurs a property. We don't do arm's length lending where we give you a 5 million and say to you, go and build the flats. We just want our money every month for 10 years. No, we take you through the steps of knowing how to apply for plans, work with professionals, how to manage the property, all these things that involve ukukwenzwa flats and keeping them and sustaining them. And also the most important thing is that you being able to employ someone also cleaner as a flats, you being able to employ someone ozokwazi into yoba if on wena ukwazi uzimanager, umastandi pays umntu oza kumanagela on your behalf. So we are available at Woodstock, at Brickfield Street. Open, see, you just make an appointment and come and say, what is this thing? Before you can go and venture into this, to know broader, ukuthi, what is this thing? Kunento ye protection fee and all these other things ezenza abantu babe scared to invest in this industry. I keep on saying that if you choose areas as Tile, you are able to strive.
Thank you very much, Umastandi.
Good morning. My name is Nanungoi.
Sorry, before you start,
Yeah, as I was saying, my name is Nanu from Nanu Cosmetics. So I'm into also cosmetics. I started in 2020. And during COVID, that is when the business was growing so big because I had a lot of distributor, mainly from the township here in Khayelitsha. My product was so popular. Maybe some of them here knows my product. So the distributor used to come to me, take the product, go and resell. So as it was growing, I was unable now to reach all of them and deliver to them. So what I did, I approached New Look, the big cosmetic stores where most people goes there to restock salons and stuff. So they gave me the opportunity to sell my product there. So that was my biggest open door for me. My product is in all their stores. They have about 44 stores across Western Cape. And from there, I went to, thank you. Yeah, from there also, that time I didn't want to sell on Take A Lot because of my distributor, because if the product is easy for the customer to access, they won't make money. So the time with New Look, it was growing, then I also put product on Take A Lot. It's doing well also on Amazon now, even though it's not good enough by now, but it's still there, it's selling. And as I'm from the DRC originally, I also sell in my country, I sell in America, in different countries, in Canada where my siblings has, in France, and anyway, different country. So talking of rejection and failure, I was not limited, from being a foreigner in this country. We face a lot of things when it comes to papers and all that.
Why did it go off? Okay, I think we might need to just wrap up in terms of giving them your details and.
Yeah. Okay. My number is 073.
What's happening with our mic? Guys, can we please fix our mics? 1, 2.
1, 2. Yeah,
All right.
Yeah, my contact is 073 9940218. Yeah, that is my contact details. You can find me here. And our product is the main ingredient, our base ingredient is chebe powder. So all our products are made from chebe powder. We have the oil, we have the e-food, we have the shampoo, and we have the batana oil, we have the different products, but mostly are made from the chebe powder, which is our base.
Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Thank you.
Molweni once more time. Angeke ngisa-introduce senyangazi. Okay. Sonke sineyinwelela angithi nabo baba banentshebe. As you can see, the product range that I have, it's from abomama nabo baba for intshebe izoshayina ikhule futhi. So neyingane futhi ngoba inwele zethu ayifani, ingane ziyadinga okungakho harsh kakhulu okuthambile okulungele inwele zabo. So if ufuna ukhulisa inwele uneyinwele ezifew ngikhona, if unenkwethu ngikhona. To add, I'm inspired for about ukwakhone I remember when I started my business, we met at Korea Guy, and I was asking him, ukuthi, "Hey ndoda, wenza kanjani? Why Korea into iningangaka?" Ngaleso sikhathi ngangizoKorea amabox amabili amathathu ngaleso sikhathi, but wang inspire. I keep on going. I've received a lot of rejection, but ngithi nami iphupho lami lizofezeka ngelinye ilanga.
Siyabonga kakhulu. Thank you so much.
So our products are available on Take a Lot. We partnered with ama-saluni, emalokishini, ema-saluni, sinawo amanye, and also from our website, lafezeka.com. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Can we give our exhibitors a round of applause? Thank you, thank you, thank you. People cannot order if they don't know what's on your menu. People need to know what you do. And people need to see what you do. All right, we're going to head over to our networking session now. This is the part of the session where we encourage you to meet somebody new. And umuntu wakhona ungambheki kuqala before you decide ukuthi uyaya kuye utawuyi. Utubheka ukuthi mari le are those for me? Okay. All right, we have another exhibitor. Who would like some cake? You see by show of hands who would like some cake? Can I see hands? Who would love some cake? Like you would really love some cake? You know what you need to do? Buy from this exhibitor.
Hi everyone. I just came back from an errand. I'm so sorry. Thank you. My name is Indy Gold. That is the name I use for my business. That is not my birth name. Sorry. Okay. So I'm the owner and founder of Ubomi Boutique Bakery. We've been around since 2020, COVID time, when there was no work. I decided to start a business because obviously I had no work. And luckily for me, it actually worked. A lot of people bought into what I was selling them, which is custom-made baked goods. And some of our cupcakes have a filling on the inside. And I'm sure some of you know this from a tinky, right? That's it's cake and then there's something on the inside. So that's what I make. So I'm the only person that I know that makes cupcakes with fillings besides a tinky. And then over the time, we've obviously offered clients what is norm to them, just to give them familiarity and also assist them in their needs. So we've also luckily made some contacts here in the last year, or the year before, with the NASPers. I've done catering for NASPers. I've done corporate catering for other companies also, but that is one of the biggest ones. And I appreciate that opportunity because it came from this session. So what I'm trying to say is don't take it light, don't take this connection networking session light because it can literally take you from base to the top. Yeah, I think that is all that I can say. Oh yes, and we're open for business. We just don't have premises right now, so we're literally taking orders and we deliver to where you are. And we're based in Khayelitsha. So these are some of our product offerings. And we have some on display downstairs for sale. So please support local. Thank you.
Thank you so much. For those of you who had your hands up and you said you would love some cake, you know where to buy the cake. All right, so we're heading over to our networking session. After our networking session, we've got what is called Mbawula Chat. We've got an amazing entrepreneur in the building, Uput Luvuyo. Talk about growth, talk about scaling. Luvuyo Rani running an incredible business. 50 centers around. Employing more than 200 people. Over 2 decades in business. More than 2 decades. Surely that's someone that we want to learn from, right? And then afterwards, we announce our winner, we have lunch, and we're done. So, What's going to happen now is you're all going to stand. Please, can you all stand? Please do not, those of you who are sitting on chairs, please do not move the chairs, right? This is how it's going to work for the next 10 to 15 minutes. The lady spoke about networking. Don't undermine it. Sometimes, and then the conversation ends. Here's your opportunity to pitch your business. So the first row is going to network with the second row. So the first row, please can you turn and network with the second row, right? The third row will network with the fourth row. So third row, please can you turn? First row and second row. Oh, one chakilin. So third row will network with the fourth row, ganjalo ganjalo. Fifth row with sixth row, seventh row with eighth row. Don't move the chairs. Ladies and gentlemen, Khayelitsha, let's start with networking. Introduce yourself. Who are you? Wenzani? Business yakho yenzani? Exchange contact details. Pitch your business. To our online audience, what we're doing now is we are networking, encouraging entrepreneurs, Konalai Township in the Kasi, to know each other. Get to know people who sky kwala. Grow your network, grow your connections, get to know each other. Because business is here, business imo. Even if I can't do business with you right now, at least, man, I know that you do this thing. So continue networking online, get to know each other online. We're networking, baby, we're networking. Your network is your net worth, as they say. Get to know each other online. Let's go. Nine more minutes left. 9 more minutes left. Khayelitsha, let's network. Let's network. Let's network. Continue pitching your business. I did say to you, online audience. I did say to you, online audience, yes, we're in the township, but T is global. We've got a global audience. Take this time. Tata lesoskat. Inkanako ena. To tell people about your business. Fine. But don't let that stop you from telling people what you do. What's your website? What are your contact details? Where do people find out more information? Whether you're watching on YouTube, you're watching on Facebook, wherever you're watching from, network online. Don't finish the session without having met somebody new. Let's network. Hashtag join us for tea. Hashtag together beke. This is the Kasi Business Workshop right here in Khayelitsha. Let's go. I don't think so. 8 more minutes left. 8 more minutes left. Once you are done, move to somebody new. I want you to meet at least 5 new people. At least 5. 5. At least 5 new people. When Santo, what does your business do? I love what I'm seeing. I love what I'm seeing. Yaitanda lento ndibonayo apha Khayelitsha. And ndifuna ukubona uyi-one. I don't want to see you alone. Find somebody. Find somebody. Hashtag join us for tea. Hashtag together beke. We are networking. Let's go, Khayelitsha. 7 more minutes left. 7 more minutes left. 7 more minutes left. Three more minutes left. 3 more minutes. A few more minutes left. I gave you a target of 5. How are we doing with that target? How many people have you met? So hlangane nabantu abayingakhi? So hlangane nabantu abayingakhi? How many people have you met? I've given you a target of 5. 5. 5. 5. Let's move, mama. Let's move, mommy.
I made a photo with you, man. You are the best. You're my hero, man. You are a brilliant MC. I love energy, right? Yeah. You are super. You know how to connect, bring them closer.
Thank you. We'll have a chat during lunch.
I know. We will.
All right, 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes. All right, 1 more minute. 1 more minute. Your last opportunity to meet. This time that we have allocated today. One more minute to go.
No, I would like to talk to you on the camera.
30 seconds. 30 seconds. 30 seconds left. 30 seconds left. Seconds left, Khayelitsha. Twenty seconds left. All right. Khayelitsha, please can I have your attention. Township entrepreneurs, we will continue networking. Let's get ready for the Mbawula Chat. Please can we sit down as we get ready for the Mbawula Chat.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he's not going to talk. Where is he? Where is he? Yeah. That's the only guy that I know. I know him on Facebook.
Thank you so much. Please can you have a seat? Thank you. I saw a lot of you exchanging numbers. I hope those numbers work. All right, thank you so much. Ooh, thank you so much. Thank you. Did you enjoy that? I gave you a target of 5, ne? Okay. So I've got 2 questions. The first question, I need to see by show of hands, how many people found people that they will work with? Let me see the hands. The level at which you put your hand dictates the confidence at which you're going to work with that person. So, let me see again the hands again. So you are saying that I found someone in the networking session today that I'm going to work with for sure. That's what you're saying to me. Okay, I've got a second question. So I need, from those hands, I need 3 people who are going to tell me who they met, what work do they do with the person that they met, how are they going to work together. Those are the questions that I have for them. So I need 3 hands. Okay, so 1, so 2, so 3. Can we get the mic, please? Please stand. So my brother, you're going to answer these questions. The company name, who did you meet, what do they do, and what work will you do together? In that order. Can we get my brother the mic? Test it.
Okay. Hi, everyone. My name is Luzo Gonzuta from NTZ Law, Inc. We are a law firm based in Cape Town. So I met Sis Boni. She's from NetBank. We then discussed in relation to the estates for clients around the Khayelitsha. one of the issues which we've picked up in the Khayelitsha is that abantu are not too familiar with the estate process, and also they're not too familiar with the various forms of insurances that they can get into. I'm not a financial planner or a financial advisor, but my company is in association with another financial services provider where we can offer abantu that need assistance with the estate planning, insurance products as well. But yeah, we are a law firm and we are here to assist businesses, whether it's a big business, a small business, but we're here to assist you with your legal services and compliance. But thank you. I hope I answered all your questions there.
You did, my brother. Thank you so much. Please remain standing. Please, can we get the mic to the lady?
Hi everyone, this is Anati Poskari from Nakai Beauty. We are an organic skincare brand. So I met Ususu Ayanda here. She does digital marketing, filmmaking, social advertising. So I am planning on shooting an advert for my products. So with her services, I know that my brand will go forward and I'll be able to be more visible to the people out there because I have an online store and I work predominantly online and I know I can reach a lot of people through my online store.
Fantastic. Please stay standing. Please stay standing. It's, don't complicate things. The business is done just like this, right here. This is evidence of it. Over to you, Aviwe.
Hi, everyone. My name is Aviwe. I'm the founder and owner of Khayelitsha Cleaning Services. And I haven't talked to the people that I want to, I still have to pitch to them. So I've got my business cards in the car, and I'll give it to them. We do property cleaning, we do commercial cleaning, we do post-construction cleaning. And I saw a lady who pitched that she does flats, building flats, yes. So that's one lady that I want to approach. And yeah, so I'll be giving out my business cards later on. Sure.
Okay. Aviwe,
Yes.
I've got 3 questions for you.
Okay.
Who did you meet? Their
I
name?
met ma'am here.
Igama lakhe?
Bulelwa.
Bulelwa, okay.
Has her own.
What do they do?
She's a cook.
She's a cook.
Yes.
Okay, and how are you two going to be working together? You're going to clean her pot?
No. No.
Okay, how are you two going to be working together?
She spoke more with my friend because they do the same services.
Sure.
But I've met OCC who's planning on starting a business.
Sure.
So we gave each other advices. That's,
Okay.
yeah.
There's a reason why I'm asking this question.
Yes.
Because of what we are trying to capture but then we're not sure. We want to show entrepreneurs that business is being done right here, right now. I know who I'm doing business with. All right. So the data is then showing that 80% of our entrepreneurs are attending these workshops and they're doing business together. So we want to capture it and it must be evident. All right. So let's give them a round of applause. Thank you so much. Stay standing. So because you answered the 3 questions with speed and you were clear, we have a gift for you. So the gift is... Yeah. So we have a gift for you. Every single one of you is going to receive a voucher, a 500 Rand fuel voucher for your fuel from Sasol, fueling entrepreneurs to their next level. So you're going to get it afterwards. We'll get your details. Please, can you see the lady at the back who's got the bucket hat, Jackie? All right. So please, can we give them a round of applause? Thank you. You can have a seat. All right. Yeah, you can up a voucher there. No, the voucher is not inside here. No. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're now moving over to our Mbawula Chat. This Mbawula Chat is going to be facilitated by Ubulelane Balabala, a township entrepreneur developer. And the Mbawula Chat will be with an expert. So I'm going to briefly read his bio before I bring him onto stage. And then I'm going to bring Bulelani onto stage. And then we just sit back, we relax, and we enjoy. Ladies and gentlemen, the gentleman, the entrepreneur, the extraordinary that I'm about to bring on stage is Luvuyo Rani, founder and CEO of Silulelo Uluto Technologies. He will share more about his journey, but he resigned from teaching, his teaching job as accounting and business economics teacher. You fast forward 18 years, and he has co-founded a business called Silulo Uluto Technologies, now has around 50 stores. Dude. Yeah. No, you can go ahead and clap. That's incredible. 50 stores. In townships and rural areas in the Western and Eastern Cape, as well as KZN, 250 full-time staff members, and so let me finish off and bring him onto stage so that we can hear from him, right? And 18 franchisees. It also has 200 centers where people can access online government services and receive computer training. Last but not least, Luvuyo Rani was named one of the JCI 10 outstanding young persons of the world in the category of business, economics, and entrepreneurial accomplishment. And this one is huge, and I'm going to leave it there because you're like, oh, okay, yeah, no, siyakuzo. He was featured in the Forbes magazine in March 2014 and named the Schwab Foundation Social Entrepreneur of the Year in 2016. That's huge. Ladies and gentlemen, please can you help me welcome onto stage with the love, with the energy that we've been giving out throughout the whole day, the T energy. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for the one and only Luvuyo Rani. Let's go, Khayelitsha. 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 Welcome, sir. And then I'm bringing up Bulelani onto stage to facilitate this Mbawula Chat. Sit back, relax, and enjoy.
Molweni, ninjani? So, sure. What a great afternoon. And then ndiyayithanda le weather. Kushushe kapa. Ndiyithanda nyana. I'm a winter lover. I was born in winter. 28th of June, for those who'd like to buy me a birthday gift next month, and the month end strategically positioned. But for me, I think I'm super honored for this particular chat, because I think a gentleman I really, really, really look up to, whose career been following for many years ago. I remember, I think on one particular competition, they were in an elevator pitching for dollars. And the whole country was glued watching that particular show. They came up the top 3. They were pitching. I think at the time, part of the adjudicators, if I'm not mistaken, was Puti Mahanyele. But everyone was behind him because he was pitching and going against the international champs. But I think for me, the one main thing that really stood out is how this amazing entrepreneur started this business, but also reimagined it and reshaped how you perceived this business that was running and traditionally running in the township, but also then was able to take that product and globally export it, which then said to me that you can take on global markets. But without me talking too much and too long and being long-winded, as if we don't know you, as if we don't follow your work, we don't know the branches, we've never seen the brand. How would you introduce yourself? Or rather, let me maybe give you an opportunity to introduce yourself in the best way you know how to.
Thank you so much, Mr.
Thank you, sir.
I mean, it's an honor and a pleasure for me. I came up with the outcome. She's a big fan of yours. So every work we do, I mean, always look at here. So you are doing amazing work, Mr. So and appreciate now. So ndinguluvuyo mna uRhani ndizalwa eKomani ndikhule khona and then I moved 96 in Cape Town. So next year is going to be 30 years being in Cape Town. I started working up at Khayelitsha as a teacher. I was teaching accounting and business economics, and then 21 years back started Selulo on a boot of a car selling computers in Khayelitsha. So that's how the journey connect. And I think also to come to you, you are a cancer, so that's why I kind of connect with you, because I'm also, so those gifts and presents I also like share together because we share same kind of like a star.
No, thank you so much. Give us the Cancerians a big round of applause. I'm kidding. I want to see abuse of power. That is what abuse of power looks like. But I think for me, I think on the back of the conversation that we're having right now, I think whenever I take the moments in time in my journey, which I do a lot, and the individuals I follow, and you're definitely one of them, you know, I guess being highly experienced means that there's a lot of difficult things for an ordinary individual, but you make them look easy over the years because of that harness skills. Why is it important to, number one, niche out your services and also develop that skill? Because I think sometimes when we start and even when we run, we get so caught up in wanting to be all things to all people that we never ever even niche anything out, because there's a school of thought that says if you niche out, you lose opportunities.
Yeah.
Then there's another school of thought that says, well, take every opportunity that comes. What are your thoughts on that?
No, for me, I mean, I'm a big fan of like, there's a big part of the word for me that if I've got a tattoo, I'll put it, it's like the big word said, focus. So I'm a big focus person, like eat, sleep, and do one thing. Why is so important? So that you can become an expert in the area. So that we can become an inside person that becomes an area now. That's why we see Lulo globally, people wants to kind of hear, because we are good in what we do. And it's the same, it's a funny thing that you could probably look at. We run internet cafe, Lulo. It's not even kind of like a complex business, internet cafe with the training that we provide. But the way we've done it, the way we pivoted, it's just like to focus around. And we did some many mistakes before. We partner with the big telecoms companies before, and we had next door a big celebration with Vodacom and with the government, where it was early 2011, 2012, where the mobile data was big part in then, and they were seeing us, and we realized that, I mean, I think also it's a lesson to entrepreneurs. As you succeed, outside people will come to you. They will come and interested in what you do. Sometimes when they come, they are working on their strategy, not your strategy. And that becomes a distraction for you in terms of focusing around, because we saw ourselves that we're working for others instead of working for us now. So when you go and partner, it has to be on your strategy and not because of people are coming and attracted to you. And that's kind of a biggest, like, I mean, a lesson that I've learned, that even today, that zoom in, focus what you do. Don't even for the pressures and area that comes in the area, just do what you do. And ukuzila ungafumaneki abantu bangakubona abantu uzole kumsebenzi wakho ingathi yes, because it's something that you kind of like you take this thing out like as your baby until it grows now and you give it to others.
Sure. Guys, big round of applause for that. And then I think just, on top of Indabiyokzila, such an important, because it drives focus. But I think for me, what needed to happen for you to develop that mindset, especially that mindset against what we call big brands? But sometimes I think we then take on the mindset that says, I can't wait one day to be like brand X, Y, and Z. That even when they come, you will take whatever is on the table and never ever look at yourself as a mutual. Like, what type of mindset did you have to develop, and how did you build up that mindset that says, well, sometimes in just better is that we look at as opportunities and we think, if I don't take it, then I'll sit there feeling guilty at the fact that I missed an opportunity.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's kind of a mindset of overtime. It doesn't, I mean, I do never, wake up and become like it over time, and I think it goes with the experience. And I think it's experience that probably I want to share to many people now. And I could see many of our brothers, the biggest thing that they start the business is all about money. And especially we come from no money. And for everything we do, it's about money. And sometimes we don't give ourselves a time to learn and to grow and make mistakes. And because each chain of entrepreneur is not kind of a spring where you are going to get results now. It's a long-term goal now. So I kind of sense that what we need to develop, it's like a view of building for the 50, 30 years. Because we look at now, I want to drive a nice car, I want people to know me, I want to be kind of like everyone wants now. So we don't have a kind of a patience of long-term view of what we do now. And that patience is more to say no to many things that are coming in your way. Because as they are coming up, you have to kind of like say to, those things that are coming in now, you can't do that because most of the things that are coming, they are distraction. And if you look at most companies successful, they are successful because of they master one thing. They have a niche and they master that thing now. Until you master, then you can be able to kind of like grow. And that it gives you power even with the big business. Because you've got something that they don't have it now. And you must work on that thing that, like, something that's special about you now. So it's more from Usililo, it's more like we've got the access, we've got the reach, we are in the community. So we've got the infrastructure. So if you come to us, you can come to us because we've got something that we can offer on the table now. So build yourself over time to able to build your asset, and that can make you leveraging in any discussion, on any engagement that we have.
And I really love that because I think it anchors on build value. Build value, build a valuable product, but you can't build it without what we've just been told now. Focusing deeply. Entrepreneurship is very difficult. Some would call it a very lonely journey. What has kept you inspired before we peel off the layers of the real deep stuff?
Yeah.
What has kept you inspired all these years? Or who has kept you inspired all these years?
I was talking about this on Thursday. It was one of the, I think that the ingredient for success. It's very important as an entrepreneur to have a sounding board. Support is everything for entrepreneur. It can be your partner, it can be your friend, most not friend, but people that you can talk to and able to run your business. The biggest mistake, and I've seen many of the friends that I have before, the biggest mistake for many entrepreneurs, it's like, it's my thing. I want to take this thing now. And it becomes a lonely road because you kind of like, into yamle. And mostly it makes you not able to kind of having abantu that you are accountable to. Because the problem of not be accountable to anyone, it makes you to think that your idea, sometimes as individuals, you come up with an amazing idea, but you'll come up with an idea that will destroy your business. So you need to have accountability. So for me, I was fortunate to work with my brother and sister-in-law. So Silo is a family business. So they were there now. And then along the way, I had mentors, I had coaches, I had soundboard. And even now when I go through tough time, I've got a supporting structure that I have with me. And I spend time in terms of listening to the supporting structure that I have now. And to entrepreneurs, just like go out and look for people who are really interested in you. Don't, spend time with abantu that want to destroy you. Spend time with abantu that really believe in what you do and use those time to build yourself because you are going to need them. And this journey, it's tough. As much talk about all this thing, entrepreneur is not for everyone. But with the support, you can able to maneuver and grow your business.
I really love that. I don't know what you guys picked up from that, but I think the big thing for me is not just the listening, but you have to want to listen. But the big question I'd love to then just throw in here, sometimes, we start these businesses eager. And I guess in being eager to start the business, we start in partnerships. And I think with the complexities, or rather the different caveats of the fact that it's a family-run business, what are some of the important factors or thoughts you would like to bring in before we even think of partnering with people?
So yeah, I mean, as much as I'm kind of saying that the support is a family business, I work with my brother. Also, family business, it's called dynamics. It's not an easy thing to work with your brother who is younger than you and you are older, and ungumkhuluwa and umkhuluwa uthetha wena. Uvakala wena, umntu akude umdala kwela. I mean, he can't able to kind of like try to, he can, but he's like, you see that as like as umkhuluwa. So the entrepreneur, it taught us to grow as us individuals. And also always been the biggest thing that you could do for yourself for your journey. You cannot grow your business if you can't grow yourself. So most of the time we want to grow the business, but we don't grow ourselves. We want to make sure that we're kind of scaling and growing, but we still remain where we are now. And what I've learned with my brother and sister-in-law, and over time, it's for me to take away my ego. Because ego is one thing that makes, because you carry so much load and there's much more responsibility, and you kind of think that it's your thing, and with them they are coming with you now. And if you kind of humble yourself and able to be open up and be vulnerable and be transparent and talk with your partners, that's where you unlock more value with you now. But if you're coming in like, it's like, I mean, and you can't tell me anything, that's the downfall for you now. So that's the biggest like lesson for me, that to know myself first, and able to kind of like understand that I'm not perfect. Also understand that as an entrepreneur, I can only do 30%. 70% of the things, anything that we do, it's a teamwork. So to build, I mean, if you want to kind of like lifestyle business, you can. But if you want to build an empire, you cannot build alone. You need a team. You need to trust people. You need to make sure that you understand them, your team that you work with.
Sure. Big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. And I mean, I love I think what you just ended off with, the building teams. Because sometimes I think we develop a mindset that says, it's me, and we are told you are the business and you are the businessman. And we sort of negate the development and the building of those particular teams. But maybe just to, I guess, to unpack some of the questions I have from this particular angle. I mean, here you are, your name is called on these global stages, on these global platforms. What are some of the things that went through or go through your mind? Do you walk into these rooms and feel an almost element of an imposter syndrome? Or do you walk in there? And how have you navigated that imposter syndrome? Because sometimes it affects us, if as small businesses, I guess, also when it even comes to things like pricing. But Malay, thinking 2,000, 2,000. But yes, I should have charged them 2,000.
No, I'm smiling with that, because I mean, like, as you talk about this thing, it's, I mean, like, it's more. It takes some time to grow. I mean, for yourself. In the beginning, I used to pinch myself when I'm in Davos. Like, this is me, Mekoman. It's like, I mean, like, I'm here with next to Bill Gates, and this is like, I mean, how the part of this conversation now. So it was kind of like the kind of appreciation, but also feeling small. Because when you go and interact globally, you don't talk about things Khayelitsha, South Africa. It's a global engagement. And in the beginning, I used to tell how, like, I used to laugh. My kind of my weapon is to laugh, just like in a meeting. Because there was nothing that I could able to contribute, and I spent time reading, spent time to able to engage, and I went through development program like through Harvard, Stanford, and travel a lot. I mean, from in different parts of, like, I mean, I don't want to brag, but I normally, I've got a passport. It wasn't that, 3 passports now, traveling different parts. And that way it was able for me to build much more content, able to converse with people globally, and able to be myself. And I realized that the world, as much as this book, the world is small, and what world needs to all of us, they need our uniqueness. They need what we are. So sometimes we want to conform and go with the world, but the world yearning for who you are. And I realized that I've got something to offer to the world, and my input is much more important because I've got substance, because the guy looks in from nothing. And these guys are coming from these Yale schools, they never understand it. And from the conversation now, I've got kind of so much input. And sometimes when we come from a background hard, we think we don't have something to offer, and we think small, whereas we've got amazing, offer in part of the conversations.
So I really love this. I think over and above everything that's said, the first part is what I love, is if you're in the right spaces and you've got nothing solid to contribute, engage in a non-communicative manner. Because sometimes we always feel the need to say stuff, but you might say the wrong type of things because you have not prepared. And I really, really love that, because the emphasis on read. Read, guys. Let's go, let's read. And sometimes, you in this session is going to end, and you might go to Tatlovu and maybe say to him, I want you to mentor. I'd like you to take a different approach. I'd like you to say, what is your LinkedIn? Let me follow you and let me follow your work. But you will find that you will be more honest in this interaction of wanting to follow when you follow the work from a distance. Because then you'll be able to actually hold yourself deeply accountable to this journey, so that this hour that he's giving us here is not just a tick box where we will run straight to saying, help us, help us, help us. We will then take this as a deep opportunity to say, no, we'll actually follow the amazing work that is being done by Selulu. We'll actually follow the foundation. We'll follow you as well and the stuff that you're posting. And out of there will emanate a solid structure of what we think working with you sort of then looks like, so that it becomes a meaningful engagement, mutually beneficial one, right? You don't look like you have been rejected. And I guess that's the thing about, when you built a business long enough. And I guess also in reality, when we read page news stories, when we listen to podcasts, it's really I've lost it all. It's always the success stories on the covers of magazines. It's never he's on the cover because he failed the most. It's always he's on the cover because he won the most, whether it was through a panel or an adjudication whatsoever. And I guess the deep desire, and I guess the deep burning thing with all of us is that we read these and they're inspirational, but you're faced an empty fridge and anyanis in the food. So have you been rejected? What are some of the rejections, if you can remember, and what did it feel like?
No, I mean, it's a story, man. I'll take a few minutes about it. It's a story now. So when Usilo grows up in Khayelitsha, we were opening centers. I think for 2 years it was working in the boot of a car. For 3 years trying to get the model. By 2009 we get to Silulo at Khayelitsha Mall, and then 2010 we move here at Khayelitsha Bazaar, and we grow from the store. So we grow, like normally growth, and our growth was not growth based on the funding from a bank. We're not blacklisted because there was no one can give the money, because I resigned from school to get the money to start a business. So we entered a competition, went to the philanthropic fund to get the funding for us to grow. And we went to Eastern Cape, started with a franchise now. It started, the problem for us, it was 2011, 2012 to 2013, when we partnered with Vodacom. So Vodacom wanted to change us now from the social enterprise to become Vodacom stores. So they see, I think that time we had problem of 14 stores now. They see the reach that we have, and they wanted, so we had store in Rondebosch, in Khayelitsha, in Queenstown and Philippi, which was branded Vodacom and Silulo now. So, and they wanted to see us, and we had e-traders on the text like small sites selling Vodacom. So that business of Vodacom is more on the annuity. So that model, you buy a SIM card, you get 55% of the revenue every time you use a SIM card. So we build a base, more than 50,000 every month comes in for Vodacom. And then there was frustration because they wanted to change us to become the store that we have it. Even when we sell this like contract, which is a phone and a dongle and also with a device, we say, no, this space is a cash space. So labor is going to work. So this contract is not going to work now. So never listen to us. And we realized that it becomes frustrating, with Vodacom. And then we went to Vodacom and said that, we want to part away with the partnership, 2012. And that was a big move, because when we part away, Vodacom, they move out. They left the store half, and Silulo has kind of like half now. So we have to negotiate with the landlord to and we carry some stores in the mall in Queenstown, about 45,000 rental for those stores now. So it was kind of a beginning of a problem. So whilst we're Vodacom, so one of the partners, so if you look at Silulo, SI stand for Sigribo, L-U-Lu-Vuyo, L-O-Lonwap. So it's a founders. started Usilula now. So Usiqebo was kind of anxiety where we're growing and was saying that he wants to kind of move away from a business now. So, and when he came in, he was like, came in just to fix the computers because we were fixing computers that time. But the business has grown now. And we're no longer fixing computers founders now. And he wanted to move out, and he owned about 25%. So we have to pay him almost 1.5 million to buy equity for him now. And it was a big move where we cut the business, and he has to move Mbawula Park. And it was a sad because we started together, but we part away now, 2013. And then 2014, by 2010, I was sitting next door. So that was my office. So that was like the space that this building used to own by SIFA. Is owning this business, this building. So we're renting the entire building. Like it was 450 square meters. My wife ran the cafe, and then there was a music space that was out here. And people came in even before 2010 said, we are going to die here. It's not a space that we can. Shoprite, everybody here, Shoprite, they left. Who do you think that we are going to like? And I said, no, I'm going to open up Usilona. For 5, 6, 7 years, there were no problems. And then 2015, we just see some funny, characters outside the building. And we could see that the internet that we're using, it was cut. And we never realized that it was a deliberate message for us must get out. And we never get it that message now. And one day when we wake up with my wife and I see they cut the power electricity. We didn't have a power. We went to Eskom for 2 weeks to get the power, and then we get the power. And then we could see the funny characters that are here smoking weed outside the building. Funny thing that never happened. We went to the communities, asked communities now to speak to the landlord to secure the space. Landlord secure the space now. And we think that, okay, things are fine. We are okay now, space like now. On the 15th of September, I was with Uno, no Teresa, we're in the boardroom here. And then there were 2 guys came in. I could not recognize. There was a gun in my face, silver gun. They put me on the floor, they search for me, they take laptops and the computers, and then they, went to Uno, they take a car. I was on the floor, 8 guys came in, they goes around, they take, the ladies were put on the floor, and they took everything. Any device, and took it and put in the car, and then they walk in. And I was so traumatized. The trauma was, because I always believe that I will build a 3-story building in Khayelitsha, so that any young person in Khayelitsha can see that it's possible, that they can dream it. So that dream was shattered, and I was sick. For even at night, I used to see these guys, and when I watched Joshua celebration. So I was not okay, and then I went to counseling, and then I kind of like come up, to face the music, and I wanted to fight this. I never realized that the cancer around the township is a crime. Crime is a cancer. And it's killing many business in township. So I never realized that how complicated this thing around. It was before the time of extortion becomes now. So I never realized that how deep this thing now. So for me, I wanted to kind of fight it. I invited the commissioner station. It was at that time I was kind of like having leveraging with community. And my brother said, get out, move out, don't fight this thing. This thing is deep. And I left, moved to Belleville. Once in Belleville, I was not okay because I know where Sillo Foundation. I think it's a kind of lesson that you'll be shaken for your call. So when we in Belleville for a year, on the 15th of February, 2017, we were in Belleville, we were renting a space, and then I was at home. I received a message on my phone that your office is on fire. It's like on fire. And then because I stay in Case River, and then went to Belleville, and I see the office was like gutted. Everything was destroyed. And it came from my boardroom. Everything was destroyed. We spent 2 weeks. We didn't know where we are going to do. Everyone asking me what I'm going to do now. We moved to Sunbelt. We get the lease for 3 years. So we get a space about also 400 square meters. Whilst in Belleville 2018, we saw an office that was selling a call center. We wanted to buy the call center. The call center was at 3 million rent to buy the call center, and then we went to the funder, asked for the funding now to get the call center. So the funder gave us the money. So what they did, they put the money in our account. And that week, I was going with Ubongi Pecha. We were going to Eastern Cape to support the stores that side. On Friday, I saw on my email, someone wants to come on my email. I never realized what's the story around this, what's happened on the email. And whilst we're driving, the following Friday, we're coming back now from Ekomani to go to East London. And then so, I mean, a call from Andy in the office, I said, Budi, we've been hit. It's like, what do you mean? The money that we're supposed to pay the house is gone. It's like, why? So someone intercepted your email and sent the email to the finance and as me and said that please pay on this account. Same account, just an S you cannot recognize. And the finance, they kind of like, they pay the amount. And I was coming to East London, longest flight ever in my life, to think how I'm going to pay the money from landlord, I mean the land, which is I don't know now. So the money moved from NetBank to FNB. And on Sunday, we opened a fraud case to investigate like the fraud. And then the police managed to kind of understand that it was a guy from call center working with the staff at Silulo who were kind of like doing the fraud. They managed to froze the money, 3 months time we get. And we're relieved, like who? Once we're relieved, 2019 COVID, later December, 21st of December, with my wife was like shopping. I get a call up at Little Park, Mhlekazi, in the store, there are two guys here. They are saying that we don't listen. It's like, what do you mean? They are saying they've been robbing us for some times. And it's like, I mean, what do you mean, like robbing us for some times? Like, why are you saying now? So they are saying we must pay. Like, pay for what? Like, everyone is paying next to you. You only us, we don't pay. So we have to pay protect fee. And I laughed at that thing. I said, no, man. Close the store, open up January. On the 5th, they open up on 5th. These guys came in. They said, you're not listening. We want you to pay. And then I took for like granted this thing, and I wrote on, because I'm active on social media. I wrote social media and said that no one can tell me I must pay. I've been working Khayelitsha for some time. Who the hell can tell me must pay now? And you know, social media people is like, yeah, no, we can't pay, we can't pay. And they went to Makaza defense store. They put a gun and a bullet on social media and said that you are stubborn, you are going to pay. And we are after you. And I realized that, like, I mean, now I'm in trouble. Now I went to a home Ikomani. It was February then. And for 10 days, I don't know how to respond around this thing, you know. And I don't know what I'm dealing with. And come back, was back, they cleaned up the store. I mean, everything was stolen in the car. And then it was a COVID time. Was the extortion, we had a COVID. So on COVID time, because our business is more about people, so we've lost about 90% of the revenue on a COVID, and we have to retrench about 30 staff members. And we have to close store, Mitchell's Plain, where we have it, Alba North, we have to take over the franchise in Nepal. And it was a difficult moment where Usilo now, we have to start from scratch now. So that's how we start Usilo stretch, and we built Silulo, and it was a time for us to pivot now. And the funny thing, whilst we having these problems, we've been winning all these global awards. We've been going out and been profiled. We've been like, but there's so much happening now. But I think the lesson around this, I mean, rejection is like, when you are called for a big cause, you are going to be tested. And you must be able to understand that there's a price to pay in terms of going through this journey.
And that is the realest thing I've heard this entire year. I don't have any questions. I literally prepared 14 questions. I don't know what to ask because that's honest. That's a real life experiences. I don't even know. But maybe to not hang the conversation too long, what we normally do with this segment is I ask questions and then we normally allow individuals on the floor to also then share whatever questions that they have. And then we then close it off with the last two questions. Do we have people on the floor who have got questions? Please just raise your hand if you've got a gentleman there. We've got 1 and 3. Okay, 1, 2, 3. So we'll just start. So we've got the first gentleman over here, and then we've got a second and a third. I'll navigate you. Please start here, sir. Yeah. Thank you.
Hi, everyone. My name is Lungisa. A beautiful story, but and it's so inspiring, and you are touching on the things that are happening up with townships zetu. My question is, with regards to something that I've been observing. What is the deal with East Lulo Foundation? Is it the same thing as the Kaman, or is it something different?
Yeah, it's a good question. Yeah, it's a good. Oh, sorry.
No. I was about to say thank you so much, sir. And then the next question is this lady. Yeah, the denim. Thank you so much. You can take that one.
Okay, yeah. So for like, so what happens like 2022, I was having 18 years running with Silulo, and I realized that then we're building a kind of a corporate like Silulo now. So I was dying inside from entrepreneur, because I'm an entrepreneur inside now. So I wanted to have the energy. So I used to do this Kasi network up at Township, like Khayelitsha. And with Vincent, Elvis, Manu Vincent, Elvis, like we used to do like this Kasi. And I said, okay, let me leave Silulo and find the CEO and then start the foundation. Because it's difficult. I mean, it's not legally you can run the foundation in Silulo now. So I left Silulo for 2 years. I started the foundation now to focusing on entrepreneurs and supporting and working with the University of the Notre Dame with the content, University of Western Cape, and I get so much funding. And it was quite interesting that with the foundation, I managed to mobilize more resources because I never ask anything. All these platforms that I go to global, I never ask anyone. I normally go and tell the kind of like share the story now. So it was easy for me to ask for resources. And then that's how we work now. So it's kind of amazing the last 2 years that we've supported more than 200 entrepreneurs. I mean in the township where they go through this 10-month program with us. And it's a way for me to believe that, and I think it's a kind of same message that as much as I'm sharing this deep story, there's a huge opportunities. So that's why I'm kind of saying, if I can do it, all of you could do it.
It's not really a question per se, but something that you mentioned, and that's about locking in, right? Like focusing. And I want to make it a point that, like, as much as we're entrepreneurs, we have to know there's a difference between something that's important and something that's urgent, right? And those are two different things. So we have to find out what's important and then focus on that, because that's linking to our long-term values and goals as entrepreneurs. But if it's just urgent and you can find a way maybe to delegate it, then be sure to do that, because you won't really do everything alone, right? And something else that I want you to share with us is, as Gaza entrepreneurs, like, what ways can we get to get funding, you know? Just resources in terms of mentorship and coaching and all those things.
Thank you so much. And then just before we prep that one, sir, our second is at the back. Yes, the lady's got a hand up, yes. Then we'll take more. This is just the first cycle. Thank you, sir.
Oh, yeah. So yeah, I mean, you important the question around, but the part maybe I want to dwell on how do you mobilize the resources from a township entrepreneurs where you don't have like the resources now. And I think it's more, and I've learned it over the years, be part of this movement, be part of this organization, attend, I mean, these like platforms, because you meet someone that is going to link you with. So early, I used to go to different network sessions and been there, and I used to raise the hand and ask questions, and that's how I able to connect and create some kind of connection now. And I always make sure that if there's a speaker in front, and then by the time he left, and I'll go there and able to kind of like converse and connect it, and I'll phone and I follow people now. So that was like the line. And I mean, there's many now, I mean, entrepreneurship competition now supporting that we can enter those entrepreneurship programs that, I mean, there's government, I mean, our SIFTA that they're supporting. I mean, you can go in, and there's incubators, entrepreneur platform that you can go and see how, I mean, you do that now. But mostly, what can you do if you don't have any means, anything now? Build your social capital. That's what thing that for me, that build your social capital. Because that social capital is going to be open doors for you now. Don't go for money, you won't get the money. Just build in terms of your credibility.
Sure, I love
that. Afternoon. My name is Bahle. People know me by Siba. I'm a baker. The one question I have for you, despite the challenges that you went through as an entrepreneur, what is that one success that you are proud of?
Yo, Siba, I've got many success. I think, Siba, I mean, what I'm proud of, Siba, I'm looking at it now. So I've got 3 jobs I'm doing now. So I run Silulo, so I'm back CEO of Silulo. I run foundation, which is like the CEO for foundation, but also I lead the biggest movement of social entrepreneurs in Africa. And I work on the G20 to push for social entrepreneurs to be recognized. That's what I kind of like do. And that's like, it's the next level of the work. I mean, it's just like to say, but like, I suppose I didn't think that you can come from a township of nothing. You could be in the UN and you can be in Davos and have a conversation and say that, how can I unlock value in Africa? And the value is more on the township and also social entrepreneur. That's kind of like one thing for me, because I'm kind of proud at the moment of being involved and lead these organizations.
Sure, I love that. Okay, maybe two. Okay, we've got the lady in front. We've got the lady this side. Yeah, at least we've got a gent. So no, sir. Let's start here. This is our first lady, and then this will be our second in front, and then we've got the gentleman at the back.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Melissa. Thank you for such vulnerability. One thing I would love to ask you, and you have been within the business for such a long time, but what is the ultimate legacy that you want to live on? That, okay, when we remember you, the impact you have done within the social entrepreneurship would be the standout thing that you want to live out. Thank you.
I think ngesixhosa into endifuna ukukhunjulwa ngayo yobana ndazama ndisihla ndinyuka ndizama. I've tried. That's for me. It's like lo bhuti wayevuka ezama qha kumbana le journey entrepreneur is about struggling. It's just like keep on for us to keep on pushing and ungaze unikezele ngephupha lakho nalo.
Good afternoon, everyone again. So, I don't really, in a way, have a question, but I have a comment. I'm surprised, I'm actually glad that you mentioned the G20 because I saw two names there at the G20. Both of you guys are there. And yeah, so it's a great thing because it shows us entrepreneurs that it can be done and you can be one of the members, you know, because it's big, you know. I think the other thing when it comes to us entrepreneurs is that, because we talked about funding, I think Tina, as entrepreneurs, we need to start quick groundwork. You'll find out that amaphephethu akakho right, because remember funders, when you apply for funding, I know I'm part of those people. Funders want BE certificates, they want your tax clearances, they want your business accounts. We don't have those things. You know, you're running a business, but you don't have that groundwork. So I urge us, all of us, to just make sure that if business is there to have zonke ezo zinto ezo. Because whenever you ask for funding, they want those things. You know, they want to see, are you doing the work? You know, is everything legit? You know, so, and then it starts, I think, from there. So thank you so much for that.
Thank you.
The gentleman at the back, please raise your hand.
Yes, sir. All right, Rodman. Sabulela mna Rodman. Hey man, ndithi kakhulu ndiyabulela ngamazwi wakho man nejini yakho iyasiphakamisa ngathi ngabanye abantu. Man ndithi Rodman ngicela ubuza man because as it's ngokuva kwami amazwi wakho abethayo ne. Business is one thing, but one iphupho lakho. And then kuzimamela wena as umuntu. So wena ndithi mhlawumbe uzeke khasiphe nje mhlawumbe niba iskill sets ezimbini ezintathu apho ukuthi mhlawumbe sigxinise kuzo sizame ukuthi breakthrough so that sikwazi ukuthi sibe ngabantu ababhetere.
Yeah, so nakwethu not inye into nothi kuwe kuphupha lakho nalo oliphiweyo hlala kulo ulondololoze, like you work on what you been gifted to do and spend time with that. I mean, it's 21 years now this year, Osilulu, doing one thing, nothing else. That's why I'm sitting here. I'm here because of focusing on one thing. And that's probably one message I talk about it. Focus, even people can say you are crazy, just focusing in terms of your business. Eat, sleep, do everything, especially in the beginning. Sometimes our ideas might not be kind of like becoming reality around that, but give it all. Because you're living in one life. And the life that you're living, you're doing something that's deeper in you. Because this thing is not about the money, it's about being fulfilled inside of you. It's about the passion and the purpose that we are born to do now. Find something that you love mostly and work on the art and have a discipline to build that and give it all for your dream.
Okay, we'll take two more, but I want to ask one question. I think particularly, I mean, I follow him. I'm a big fan, for many years. So you were in Davos, but also equally when you came back, you started doing work of not just cautionizing, but cautionizing and educating, entrepreneurs around the importance and why G20 matters. Are you able to share? Because I love that. I wanted to attend, but I couldn't. But for me, I think it's such an important thing because sometimes when we're peaking, we peak a little bit too low in terms of opportunities. Please, can you?
No, I mean, you're right. So I was involved in G20 in India in 3 years back when in India, and I was highly involved in Brazil when there was a planning in Brazil. And the part that was involved, it was not internal, which is engagement plan groups. It was more outside now. So and outside was more that the world is moving to extend that most companies must or will and have to put planet, peoples, and profit. So there's a big drive about sustainability of the world because capitalism alone is not going to able to address this problem around the world now. So combined with the social, entrepreneurs with the commercial, it's one thing that so part of the involvement with India, and when I was in Davos earlier, I could see South Africa was pushing so well for the G20. They were pushing so well. Now I had many engagement with Abokas in South Africa, Nabo Antony, to see how is the entrepreneurs being looked at now. Even if you look at the B20, it's like there's 8 kind of tasks, but there's no for small businesses that comes in. And in this country, it's more about small businesses, because they're kind of an enabler for the business now. So, and then I been part of like now saying how to mobilize the social entrepreneurs in South Africa and in the continent, and having now, and how do you have this event? In fact, I'm planning to do an event with you, maybe August or September in Joburg, with you now on the G20 now, because we want to bring the G20 to the people to make sure that people are kind of like, we've launched it in July. We're doing a big event in Eastern Cape now. We have a Minister of Science and Technology and the Premier and some of the mayors to look at what, tangible thing that can be done from the G20 now. So that's the task that I'm having now, as much as I save on the Startup 20, but the big part, and what is the win for us on the G20 for social entrepreneur? So on the G20, 80% of the work, it's a policy work. It's not an opportunity around, it's a policy work now. There's only 20% that they're going to do a social summit. So there are 2 things that we're going to win on the G20. Is to make sure that social entrepreneur, on the leadership declaration, there's a paragraph speaks about social entrepreneur, that Africa Forward was like moving now. So we've done some work with DECO. 2 weeks back I was in Kenya, and with DECO to see that can be like, so that there's going to be some declaration around social entrepreneur, and also with the DTIC now, from a policy, they've got this policy called social and solidarity economy that is coming up now. It's been there. It's on a green paper. It has to be white paper now. So that's how, that's what the work that, the achievement of us in here, it's like to see now. In the long next 5 years, African Union has adopted social and solidarity economy as a 10-year strategy. And part of the African, leaders, they have to have a ministry of focusing around social entrepreneurship. So this social entrepreneurship becomes the biggest driver, as much as AI now, that looking at in terms of the continent and also looking at the world, how we mobilize the resources. And we've worked with our Masterclass, our SAP as part of the kind of funders, and we work with our ILO, with our Foundation, that are part behind, So it's more to say, and I think it's more like, I don't want to kind of talk about big things like in terms of roundabout, but to say you are important. Everything you do in the next 10 to 20 years, you could be part of this conversation. Don't look yourself small. Don't kind of like focusing what you do, realizing that you are also shifting the system in what you're doing.
Okay, we've got the lady there, then we'll move to the gentleman in front, and that one, then the hands at the back, I know I'll definitely squeeze them in, I promise you. My lady. Yeah, yes, sir.
Hi, everyone. Quick question. During the foundation stages of your business, did you find that you lost yourself or you found, like, what's fumana? Because I know we get lost into building this empire, like putting our all. And I'm in that stage right now, and I'm losing so many people, and it's kind of, and everyone said that it's lonely in the business industry. But like, how do you deal with, like, how did you deal with that stage?
Yeah, you know, you're right. I mean, any stage of the business, business is like an MBA or a university, or it's a learning. So part of what have kept where you are going to lose some of it now. Some of friend, it's not lose because of like the conversation that we have it now. It's not common because you've got something that is burning for you now. So there will be some kind of confusion that you have it. I mean, for me, it came not so much strong because I knew. I mean, I always tell myself that the busy and ubizo lwamulu. So ubizwa wedwa, awubizwa umuntu wonke. So xa usawubizweyo, so we have to call mama ubizo lwakho na. And xa ubizweyo, I'm not going to have everything. We are going to lose some of the things that you have been called for. And that's normal because we have to lose. And some of them we are going to get it back at some point now. But just make sure that in the beginning you invest in what you do. But I can tell you also, most important things, take care of yourself for your mental well-being, because that becomes a problem in the early stage, because really it can come to like, I mean, are you insane? Are you okay now? And you need to kind of look at like you need to kind of receive, it's either, I mean, what I do, I have morning walks, I have gratitudes, I write, I journal. It's a way of kind of dealing with all of that, this journey I'm going through.
Afternoon, Mr. Khane. I actually follow you on Facebook and the story circle as well. I think umbuzo wam is, decision making yakho, is it more of intuition when you get into the different ventures, or is it more of strategy? And if it's strategy, can you maybe share a few nuggets surrounding how you go about in taking those decisions? So is it more intuition or strategy?
I think it's a combination of the two. Because you have to follow your guts. I mean, you have to follow your guts. I mean, I started the foundation now from scratch without anything, and I work with young people. I decided to take university graduates and work with now. And I've been working with Akama now, it's almost like 2 years now. And she's the youngest, probably 23 now. She was 21 when she worked with me. And the input and the insight that I get to Akama is like much more than me, because she's on ground, she understands what's happening. But I get it now. So you've got a team that I work with that now. So the strategy for me is being in touch with the reality. So the fact that I have this movement, I mean, it gives me insight to understand what is working now, how. So and I'm fortunate enough, so I can sit on the ground, but also I sit globally now. So I've got opportunity in terms of how the world is moving, but how on the ground things are moving now. So it can be able to position now, especially, I mean, someone was talking about AI now is coming in, I mean, like, and how our business is going to be infected around. So those are things that how can we evolve, because your business can be taken over with changes now. So I have to kind of say, how can we pivot to bring more things to our business so it become much more relevant, so we don't build business like. So it's always been, as a founder, being into it, but also having understanding how the world view and how, I mean, the context where you are.
Thank you so much, sir.
Hi, everyone. Sam Apata here. Convener of 67 CEOs Foundation and founder of retails.co.za. Luvuyo, I've followed you for many years, and Blelani is a brother. I mean, it was surprising when Subisiso said it's 10 years already, and I remember, T 2015 when we started. But more importantly, Luvuyo, when you said, when you spoke about G20 and then, proceeded to talk about three things, the 3 Ps, people, planet, and profit, as 67 CEOs Foundation, we're rallying around that theme whereby we speaking to CEOs of different organizations to say, more than profit, you know, the sustainability part of it, let's elevate it. And that is also why we have created the program that is going to happen during the Mandela Day. But more importantly, the question that I have is, do you think, and based on your experience, you deal with people across board, based on your experience, do you think corporate organizations and their executives are truly interested in actioning those two things, the people and the planet? You know, I mean, we see all tick boxing thing going on, but you know, with your experience and engagement, do you think it's something that they're really passionate and really putting resources towards? And lastly, through Bulelani, I would like to engage you further on what we're planning. Thank you very much.
No, it's fine. No, I mean, I'm seeing globally. I mean, like EY, Deloitte, Microsoft, Google, I mean, they all are part. They bought in, there's a global alliance that they're part of, and they're funding some, like, to kind of like, I mean, funding social and innovators in the continent. I mean, universities. When I joined the global movement, Schwab, with this Davos, if you're a social entrepreneur, you've been seen like an NGO. So people are confused, like, who you are exactly. It's like they didn't understand now. But now, I've been seeing even part of the conversation and also panel, you see more social entrepreneurs part of that because they want to hear, because social entrepreneurs like entrepreneurs, they're on the ground, they understand in terms of the need. So there's a shift, but South Africa, we're not yet there. We're still a long way to go to able to bring our CEOs to understand the importance of looking at environment and also looking at the profit and also with the people now. So there's like a way, and with the BE, if you look at it, it's probably look at that, but we're still along. I mean, we're still in that process of seeing in the country how can we bring that.
And then I guess our last three at the back. We've got a hand there. Let's just get the hands correct first. We've got the gentleman there. Is there another? Okay, we've got the two ladies. That's it. Because of time, you know. Sir.
Okay, good day, everyone. My name is Wonga Mape. I'm coming from Elevator Ground Foundation and also a founder of Kasi Talk with Wonga Mape podcast. I have two questions for you, Putluvuyo. First of all, it's a pleasure to listen to you every time, even if it's online. The first question is, because here we are surrounded with up-and-coming entrepreneurs and some aspiring to grow their businesses, how does one enroll or being part of the social entrepreneur under your institution? And the second question I have is, because you are having the foundation side that we have recently started as Selolo, how does one partner with you or have a collaboration so that we can grow the movement in our communities moving forward? Thank you very much.
No, thanks so much. I mean, both questions, I'm here in Mtlegas today. So, I mean, we can take it aside and then we have it. Arkama is here, we can talk with Arkama, but I'm here in Mtlegas to listen and see how can, and I believe in the collaboration.
Thank you so much. Milady.
Hello, family. I am Dom Zodwa and I'm a pig farmer. So the question I have for you is, what's the one, let me rephrase this. So what is your personal financial goal that helped you when you initially started? So which habits helped you when you initially started? Those are personal financial goals or habits rather. And the second question is, what is your daily struggle? Because I hear about all your achievements and all of that, but what's the one thing that you really struggle with on a day-to-day? So let me rephrase the first question. The first question is, what helped you? What financial, personal habit helped you when you initially started? And the second question is, what is your day-to-day struggle?
Yeah, good questions. I mean, like, I live an intentional life. This year I'll be 51. So I only have 24 years to work. At 75 years I'll be kind of like retiring. And I know I will live up to 90. I don't know magic, but that's just like, as I tell myself, like, I'll live up to that. I don't want to tell myself this kind of crazy thing now. But my intention is more, I mean, intentional life. I'm a big in goal setting. So every year, my goals are 12. Emotionally, psychologically, traveling and leisure and saving and family. So it's part of the goal. So everything I put it on those 12 brackets in terms of like even on the weight. So those are things that I kind of put it as a goals and then see how I'm able to achieve the goals. And on the finance, I have a monthly budgeting that I have. This is my income, this is expensive, this is like money, able to use it. And that's what keep me doing that. Even on my business, I don't touch the till, I don't touch the business. I get salary on the business. On these 21 years, I never declare dividends. It's just like putting back, build more stores. So that's like what I want to like live it in years to come now. So I've got a disciplined life that I live, even the time that I have is everything structured and it's a discipline. I live like a robot. So I don't kind of like, you may see on social media, but I live like a robot. This is how like every day I've got to-do list and I've got for my Silulo Foundation, Africa Forward and my personal, everything's been documented. And I can track it even if I don't do it online. I can fall back and see where I do now. So that way it makes me kind of being properly achievable. I think I forget second question that you ask a quick one. Oh, daily struggles. Yeah, no, daily struggles are still fun daily struggles. As I tell you that I left 2 years back with Silulo. I given to CFO who used to work with me and worked so well. And when I left Silulo, the turnover was probably about 38 million rand. And we make about 3 million as a profit that time. We had a plan to open another, it was like 2022 then, make another, 25 stores that we wanted to make it that time. And in the last 2 years, that was been evaporated. We are lost now, almost like 2.5 million. So people who run the Silulo, they've killed some of the growth. So I have to build from scratch now. So the entire executive team that was sitting in now, it's gone now. So I have to build more team comes up. So it's kind of a battle, and it comes in if in the right. In the wrong time, because I just took a role now to work in the global, and now I have to kind of like managing in that regard. And I was telling Akrama that there's no moment that I want to document where I am, because I want to share. It's like, how do you manage? Because in the space where things are looking so good outside, but also inside things are kind of challenging now. So and it's kind of how I'm going to maneuver, because it's a content that I could share in terms of that. Because mostly, I was saying that mostly I will do that maybe after 75, whereas it's current now. So we've got, I'm not kind of sitting here, I'm saying I've got it all. I'm going through part of the challenges, and it's a normal, and we talk so well that as a journey of entrepreneur, you go through high and lows. That's normal, that's part of the journey.
The lady over there.
Hello, everyone. First and foremost, I just want to say thank you for inspiring every one of us. Okay, so my question, how can entrepreneurs be protected from crime, as you spoke earlier on? And also, how can we grow with the innovation of AI in businesses, especially in Township? Lastly is, with your permission, I would like to write a story based on your life and turn it into whether it can be a series, because I'm in the media industry, but I want to venture into gaming industry. But I want to write a story based on your life, personally as well as business-wise.
You. Should I say no? Yes. Should I say no? Let's talk. Let's talk in terms of that. And I think when you look at this thing, and I didn't share with as part of the chain. I don't want to depress you. But let me live in terms of the personal life now. But you challenge in all aspects in your business, but you need to always find a way to kind of to make sure that you are there, because most of us, we succeed in our business, but family will probably not succeed because we give so much on the business now. What is those two things are quite important, because at the end of the day, all the success you have to go to your wife, to your kids, whether I look at you now. So it's quite important. I'm kind of big part in terms of like, you have to make sure that you can't balance it, but I mean, take care of your family because that's what you are going to need around. Maybe it could be good for the movie in terms of how that. But you raised two important, I mean, AI is going to kill, I mean, like the businesses are going to be kind of struggling with AI and also crime. It's the biggest problem that we're finding in now. And it's still a problem. I mean, it's a serious problem. It's not been solved. It's become, especially in the Western Cape. Western Cape is like, it's a sector. It's a sector which is growing. I mean, no way. I mean, even the premier, they try to have a task team. They ask me to be part of that, to have insight. And I don't want that because I left this business with a gun. So I'm careful in terms of like where I venture and I put my energy in those kind of things because I know that. And it's not only by the crime. It's just like in Western Cape, the inequality, it's so bad. I mean, you've got Clifton, you've got like, and these are consequences of the system which is not working now. It's not, we can blame the criminals, but it's because of, there's no, I mean, opportunity. And I think initiatives like this are quite important because they stimulate the culture, they make, I mean, people to believe, they kind of like now, and I could say maybe the only way you could cost it, because most people are costing it now. Because sometimes it comes with a trauma, but sometimes you find it like, it's an amount that we have to cost it because you need to, I mean, to prosper. And I normally see many Silo Foundation entrepreneurs that are working here, they find a way. There's always a way, I mean, that you could find in terms of like growing with that. But there's a great opportunity. And I see, when I come every time to Khayelitsha, I just see abundance of the opportunity. In any township that you see the abundance because people are here, there's energy. And more than anything, because I know it from a big part, it's from Africa. In the next 25 years, we're sitting at 1.3 billion now. We'll be sitting at 2.5 billion. In 10 children have been born in the world, 4 will come from Africa. So the world will be looking for Africa solution. All of you are going to solve the problem around the world. So never see these challenges are coming in and determine that. Just keep on pushing what you want to push.
Sure, ladies and gentlemen, that is our Mbawula Chat. So I think just the last two from me in wrapping up is what book or books would you recommend we read? It's a good one. Yeah, we hardly will ask that one.
So I the best book that we have to buy and is Startup Entrepreneur. Buy the book called E-Myth. That's the best ever book that you can buy. It's a book about lady. She does pie. She working the pie. Most of you work in a company and then you think that you are good and then you start a business. E-Myth, this lady, she bakes best pie. And she was struggling with the business. She realized that she's the best pie, but not a business person now. So that's the book that I mean say that get yourself and buy yourself now. I'm currently reading Usol, Kesna, one of the entrepreneur all time who built Osan casinos across the South Africa in terms of how he was maverick in building, part of the, of the businesses. And I've got many of the, normal books that like you need for finance, like Poor Dad, Rich Dad. Those are kind of like big, books that you can able to like read. I think because I could also share, on the WhatsApp and share with the groups. I could share. I can take 10 best book that we can able to share with you, and then I will do that and I'll share that with the WhatsApp.
That would be great. Can we post that? Maybe during the week, like 10 best books suggested by.
Yeah.
That's a nice actual feature.
I'll post. I'll take pictures of them.
Yeah, and then we'll collate them nicely and share. And then I guess the last one in wrapping up, what are your parting, whether it's a motto, parting words, final thoughts, or anything that's in your heart for these amazing young entrepreneurs?
No, I just want to you, with the team here, if everyone is involved with the banks, NetBanks, that to say how I really appreciate your work that we are doing, and we are doing amazing work. I know it's hard, it's tough, and you push, and it's been 10 years, not 10 child's play, and I can't wait to read your book. To buy your book and read your book. So I'm a big fan of you. Just like I just came in because Saturdays I don't work, but I came because of you, and you put me in trouble at home. But at least my wife will understand. So just to appreciate you in terms of like continue doing this work that we are doing is a kind of amazing work. Now, to every entrepreneurs who here spend this like hours, like, alolize bahlekazi to come here to do that now. Nobody do one or if many up and take that thing one. The most important is to apply what you've met now. Could be a network, could be a connection. Take one thing and able to use it. Use this connection that we have it, because you'd never know where in years time those connections can unlock more value for you. Thank you so much.
Sure, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Luvuyo, we just just gonna pause for a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. We're just gonna take a solo picture, just by himself, and then an abuse of power. Thank you. Let's give him a big round of applause. And then an over and above. So we're gonna hand out. They're gonna do the finalists, the winner, talk about the food, give away one or two more things, and then as you exit, we'll also give everyone who's here today will get a copy of the book. As you exit, courtesy of our great partners at NetBank. Thank you so much, sir.
Sure. Yeah. Did you enjoy that? If there's one thing I wish didn't exist at times, it's time. You know. One more time, please, can we give our not even masterclass, that Mbawula Chat was, I've been part of T, sir, since 2015. So it's 10 years as well with T. I've never heard it as raw as you told it. I've never. And it takes a lot of courage to share it as it is. And we really, really appreciate it. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause. Mr. Rani, thank you. All right, so we are going to announce the winner. But before we do that, can I have 3 people who will share with us what they learned today? The key takeaways. I see first hand. I see 2 hands there at the back. Thank you. Please, can we get them the mic? Straight to the point. What are the 3 things that you learned from today's workshop that you're going to apply in your business or your life? There at the back. There's 2 at the back. 2 hands, and then there's 1 hand here. Straight to the point. 3 key takeaways from today's workshop.
Hello, everybody. Okay, straight to the point. The first thing that I've learned is resilience, which is the ability to bounce back, which will apply to my mindset. And the second thing that I've learned is never settle, never relax, always progress. Yes, sir. And the third thing is that focus. That is the big one. And focus on what? On one thing. Thank you, everybody.
There's a gentleman there with the...
Yeah. Taking away my, So what I've learned today, it's basically more like a refresher session, to be honest, because one, if you stick to what you want in life, you listen to yourself, everybody has an inner calling, inner voice. So in terms of how I take the universe is we all get given ideas. So everyone sitting at home gets told something, let me create a creative bus, let me do another play, let me do that. But if you listen specifically to yourself and you challenge yourself to do whatever it is that you think you've been called to do, then by all means, the world is your oyster. The second thing also is then numbers. Africa is big, and let me make a joke about it. There'll be even bigger numbers after this season. So each and every one of us has an opportunity to make money. Money is everywhere. But then you don't just make money. It's the purpose behind the money that you're making. And then the third thing is, let's just work together as Africa. The fact that we were all segregated doesn't mean that we won't become together as a nation. They've all been saying, Uhuru Africa, Uhuru Africa. It's 2025 now. Let's do it. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother. The last individual is, please put your hand up.
Hi again. First thing for me is locking in again, you know. Concentrated attention will always be better than scattered attention, you know. Making sure you focus on one thing and get that out of the way. Second thing is do not conform. Like, it's okay to be unique, you know. It's okay to be, because most of us, once you feel like you're doing something that's out of place, you feel like, no man, you can't do wrong and and it's not even like that. We need you to be unique. And then what else? Oh, if you are still growing and you don't have any power and all that, you have to work on your credibility, you know. Be, as much as networking can make you rich, and it's true, but you have to be someone who's worth meeting as well. You can't just be someone who wants networking, but you are not someone who's worth meeting, you know. So yeah, that's what I learned.
All right, so my brother at the back, networking, I'm gonna call it a networking plug. You also, please can you see Jackie at the back? Jackie, please can you put your hand up? So please go and see Jackie. You will also be receiving a Cecil Rewards card, 500 Rand fuel voucher, courtesy of Cecil. So please go and see Jackie, and she will be able to assist you. She's like, I don't have a car. Go buy one. That's the plan. I don't know, man. Go resell. You're an entrepreneur. I don't know. Give it to someone and get a price or something. All right. So we have come to that part of our segment, the Kasi Pitching Challenge, and we're about to announce the winner of the 35th edition of the Kasi Pitching Challenge. So, we're first going to start off by handing the certificate of participation to all our finalists. Mr. Pedro, please can you join me on stage? Our first finalist receiving the certificate of participation is Colin Mkosi from Cloudy Delivery. Go the other side, no, my brother. Pedro, please come this side, and then you hand it over to him. All right, and then please look straight into that camera. Are you happy, my brother? Fantastic. One more time, round of applause for Colin Mkosi. Next up, we've got Simamkele from SN Poultry. Simamkele, please can you come to the front? Please let's put our hands together for Simamkele. Happy, my brother? Thank you very much. Then we've got Nomfingo, Grain Immortale Film Studio. Nomfingo, Totwa. One more time, a round of applause for Nomfundo. Then we have Sivise. Sivise. Ah, got it. Asim Shail in his hand, let's put our hands together for Sivise. Congratulations, my brother. Next up, we have Fani Sibande from Fani Frozen Products. Then lastly, we have Gwen Zwane from La Fezega. Fantastic. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for all our finalists. And with all our finalists, I encourage you to go onto our YouTube channel, also our Facebook, go and rewatch that live stream because you can see your pitch, you can see where to improve, you can see what you said, what you shouldn't have said, and how you can do better next time. Are we together? Yeah. So please, can I have all our speakers from today to come to the front and join me as we announce the big winner? Mr. Luvuyo, please can you join me on my right? Pedro, please can you, on my left. Pedro, please can you join me on my right-hand side? All right, good. I didn't even pitch, but I'm nervous. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to announce the winner of the 35th edition of the Kasi Pitching Challenge. For those of you who have just joined us, the winner will be walking away with the grand prize of 50,000 Rand, which is a blend of cash and business support. Khayelitsha, are we ready? I have to get it right so that I don't do a Steve Harvey. Steve Harvey. Okay, I've got our winner. All right. Khayelitsha, can I get a drum roll? Come on, Tim. Come on, Khayelitsha. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the pitching challenge, Kasi Pitching Challenge, walking away with the grand prize of 50,000 Rand. Let's get the energy up. Energy up, Khayelitsha. Energy up, energy up, energy up. The winner is Colin Mkosi from Cloudy Deliveries. Come on, Khayelitsha, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Khayelitsha, let's go. This is the winner of the 35th edition of the Kasi Pitching Challenge. My brother, what does this mean to you? How is this winning going to help you grow your business? What do you have to say?
Thank you so much, everyone. This means so much to me and to my team. With this funding, it's really going to help us a lot. Investing in the business and trying to grow it beyond, just one community. We want to go to different other communities and be able to create, so much employment to young people. And thank you so much to NetBank as well as, T for bringing us together as entrepreneurs, learning from each other, sharing our stories. These, platforms are very rare for us as entrepreneurs. We're always stuck in our cages. But thank you so much for bringing us together and, learning from everyone.
Thank you so much, my brother. So, please can you stand right here in the middle? So, I'm going to need you to stand this side. Stand right in the middle, yeah. Please, can you squeeze in a bit? Squeeze in. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our winner of the Kasi Pitching Challenge. Colin Mkosi from Cloudy Deliveries. Come on, Khayelitsha. Let's put our hands together and show some love. All right, so thank you so much. You can have a seat. Thanks. My brother, our judges, our speakers, thank you so much. I'm going to need all of you to look straight into that camera so we get the clean shot. Sorry, Mrs. Because this is the big one. This is the one that's going to be framed and auctioned one day. Straight into that camera, your biggest smile. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause. Congratulations, my brother. Congratulations. Please, can you stay with me on stage? Yeah, stay. This man is ready. In addition to the prize that you've received today, you're also going to receive this NetBank pocket pause, courtesy of NetBank. So that you know, there's always a plan. So I'm gonna need you just to hold it on your right hand side, my brother. I want to get your cell phone in yeah, all right. Please look straight into that camera, my brother. Let's give us that 50 grand smile. It's not the same when you don't have it, right? One more time, last one, ladies and gentlemen. This is our winner. Thank you so much, my brother. Please can everyone stand up? My brother, you're going to stand right here. Mr. Pedro, please can you come as well? Stand. We're going to take a group photo. So I would like everyone to please just come into the middle so we get a nice group photo. My brother, please. Please make sure that you are seen. You must be seen. Please, can we get a wide shot, my brother? Can you confirm that it's a wide shot, ne? Wide lens, ne? How guys, smile. Why not smile? All right, are you? No, we're not done yet. We're not done yet. Are you happy with that shot, my brother? Are you happy? Okay. So, we are going to take another photo with your hands up. So you just listen to. Please, can everyone's hands be up? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So when I say, I'm going to say 3, 2, 1, you say, Khayelitsha, 3, 2, 1. When I say 3, 2, 1, I'm going to say hashtag, you say join us for tea, hashtag. Come on, I can't hear you, hands up, hands up, hands up. Hashtag. Move the hands, move the hands. Let me see the hands, the hands, the hands, the hands. Happy. Push up. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You can have a seat. I just want to do a couple of announcements and then we are done for the day. All right, thank you so much. Unfortunately, we've come to the end of our program. Thank you so much for staying. Some of you were here, from 7, 8 o'clock. And it's encouraging because people say, yeah, but we can go, it says about 6 to 6. These things don't work. You're showing that you're hungry to learn and to grow and to take your businesses to the next level, right? So thank you so much. Please give yourselves a round of applause. We want to say a big thank you as well to our online audience. Thank you for those of you who have tuned in, who have shared your comments, who have pitched your business. We really appreciate the love and the support that you give us. We are coming to a township near you. We really thank you and love you. Can we give our online audience a round of applause? Please do follow us if you're not following us on our social media platforms. We're posting opportunities, we're posting content, and today's session, from the start, right up until the end, will be uploaded on our YouTube channel. So you can subscribe on our YouTube channel.